Hello. Happy Taco Tuesday Eve. Hey, Buffalo. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? I hope that you are well. And that the week has started, off on a good note for you. Oh boy. It has been a day. But in most time zones, the workday is over, so we're doing good there. You're doing good. Awesome to hear. I'm doing all right. Work was a little bit more of a grind today, but, that's over with. So we're looking good. Hey, Merriment. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Ooh, Brandon. Officially stocked up on your hotel coffee. Nice. Oh, welcome. How are you doing? Sounds like you're off to a good start. Hey, Toasted. How you doing? Happy Monday or Taco Tuesday Eve, whatever you prefer. And if any of y'all aren't already following Brandon, please fix that. Brandon is an awesome being, makes music on Twitch. An incredibly talented musician, and it's always fun hanging out in their stream, just seeing in a sense how the sausage gets made, which isn't the best analogy for things, but it's really cool. Learning a lot, even though I still pretty much know absolutely nothing about music. Exactly toasted, just like that sausage. All right. Oh, so before we sausage music, you got it. Oh, no worries, man. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for hanging out, for lurking. Before we hop into Mothmen today. Oh, exciting news! But before I even get to that, very exciting news. We have a new emote. The black rectangle has finally made it through the Twitch approval process. We're good. Only took 8 days. 8 days and we're good. Okay. The thing that I kind of love, the void, exactly. The thing that I love about this is that if after 2 months of being an affiliate, I haven't violated any emote policies, nothing's been rejected, then I automatically can upload things without the delay, without having to have like someone on the other side, click a box saying this isn't offensive. However, that means like this process can take a week to 2 weeks. So that means that they're trusting me based on very little information. Because if it takes like half a month to get an emote approved, then that's only like I can only have like 4 batches of emotes kind of sent out and approved by Twitch, and that's a pretty small sample size for them to just be like, yeah, sure, upload whatever the hell you want. We trust you now. For some ungodly reason. So that's exciting. We've got that. Also, we might have non-emotes done by me sometime in the future as well, which Twitch will sure take its time doing. I uploaded this one just to tier 2 because I didn't really like how it looked, and I just kind of drew it, and it like is completely washes away in dark mode, and in light mode it still looks like crap. So oh well, thank you. It can be improved, but that got approved like instantaneously. So I don't know what the hell. I think Twitch is like just like tossing a coin. It's like, yep, that looks good, or like, yep, approved. Nope, not approved, needs a human. Yep, approved. Nope, not approved. Just like 50-50 shot. But I just wanted to test out more things. So more emotes should be coming eventually. And kind of on that note, I was wondering, it is the spooky month. It is, the month with Halloween in it. It took me a long time to finish that sentence. The gears are turning, but the hamster's in idle mode. And I was wondering if we wanted to have like a sub goal or something related to playing like a bad horror game at the end of the month. Like immediately what came to mind is I heard people talking about A Song of Horror, which I believe if you frequent Katie Peach Plays streams, it's on her BRB, and it's generally like the door game where you're fighting to hold a door closed, and there's a lot of insta-death things. So I was wondering if that sounded interesting to anyone, or not. Be like trying to hit by like October 29th, and then I think the 29th is a Saturday, and then we like are trying to marathon it and just see how I do, see how frustrated I could get at this game that I've heard from two reliable sources who ingest a lot of horror that it's not good. So keep that in the back of your mind. Yeah, well, think about it. Yeah, the only thing. So what would be like? I don't know. What sounds like a reasonable sub goal? um, we don't have to come up with all the details now, but just wanted to throw that out there. Sounds like there's some interest, so maybe we'll have I'll put up a goal for next time, and see if we can't hit that by the end of the month, and then I'll suffer through a horrible, horrible, scary game. Well, okay, probably not super scary, but you get the idea. All right. Well, it's awesome to see everyone, especially on a Monday where my energy was okay in the morning and then tanked by the afternoon, but I'm feeling good now, so hope you all are too. Get that kind of late afternoon, just finished work boost that pick me up again. And I guess with no further ado, let's pick back up in Mothmen and see just what these Mothmen could want. And I gotta do that. So that I show up. There we go. There I am. All right. Oh, work commute took 6 hours. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Oh, I can believe it, Brandon. That's a lot of just sitting in the exact same spot, unable to move. That's awful. That was to the hotel. Yeah, that. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh, and here we go. I believe we are in chapter 3. That did not give me any information. And we're kind of piecing together these odd moth-like things. We've kind of seen one, I think, and now we're just trying to figure out what the hell else is going on. Alrighty. Alright, let's dive back in. You've known Lou Hill for a few months now. Yeah, to the hotel. Oh, okay. In a new vehicle, too. Ooh. Wasn't used to anything. Oh my goodness. Oh man. I don't know why every car and even different models within car companies will just swap up which one does the lights, which one does the wipers. Just for fun. Keep people on their toes, because that's really what you want to do when people are driving, is distract them with having to micromanage things. And my goodness. Oh, the first time you talked to him was at the Moose. The Moose, which is a barn, some kind of thing. Everything was a gamble. 6 hours of a gamble that's a lot of gambling. High stakes too. The same car for 50. Oh my goodness, I bet. After that point, you're just so used to how everything just is that, you'll reach for something and I'm assuming it's just out of place and you can't. You're like, wait, what was I reaching for again? Where is that? Oof. That's awesome that your car's. Yeah. It's awesome that your car's also lasted for 15 years. That's a big deal. Lou was looking for information about some unusual lights in the sky. Ooh. Nobody would talk to him. Before going to the restroom, you went over to his table and suggested he buys people a drink first. When you got back, Lou was already talking to Rick and Stella, their tongues sufficiently sufficiently loosened. Ooh. Lou raised his glass in your direction and smiled. Although it wasn't you who gave him the nickname, you still feel a little guilty. Since that night, most locals refer to him as Lou Refill Hill. What do you recall about the encounter with these men in black? You smile. What does he mean? It'd only been a week. You think about how to answer. Wait, that was a week ago? You know Lou. He loves asking questions. So you're going to tell him one thing, and one thing only. No follow-up questions. Oh, shit. So we had the dream about Grandma who was chasing and shooting Mothmen in the dark. That's right, they took one of our playing cards and bit it. That was a real dick move. Now one of them will always be able to tell what it is. Grandma's legs. She had moles or a birthmark on the back of her legs, and that was a big deal. I want to tell him about the card. One of the men in black bit a card and told me not to tell anyone about their visit. I tell him. Lou listens carefully. He seems to hesitate, and you seize the opportunity to change the subject. You know, otherwise he'd keep asking you about the encounter all night. Red or black? What? The card. Red? You turn over the card. It's red. We're psychic. Good. It's a solitaire my grandma taught me. No one could ever win it. Lou suddenly seems interested. Yes. Reel him in. With the card-based gambling, we've got him. He'll never leave now. And how do you play it? I mean, explain it. We're trying to get him to drop the other subject. Rules are simple. But winning? That's also simple. It's a really easy game, but no one can do it. Oh. There's a reason why it's called the Impossible Solitaire. And that's just branding. If we felt like it was really good branding. Mission Impossible was coming out around that same time, and we thought we could kind of tie in some public consciousness around it. Let me show you. The objective is to move every card from the board to the discard pile. Okay, following you so far. You can move any card whose rank is one higher or one lower than the topmost card in the discard pile. Okay, still following. So let's say there's a 5 in the discard pile. There's a 3. Why do we have to say there's a 5? You can either place a 4 or a 6 on top of it. And remember that there's a K in the discard pile. You can place an A. A comes after K, and the opposite is also true. So, 28 cards to move. Seems easy enough, right? Select a card. Shit. We can grab a 2. No, let's grab the 4, because otherwise, if we grab a 2, there's really nothing else we can do. Move to the left. 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 Yeah. Turn over a card from the stock. When you're stuck, you can turn over a card from the stock to the discard pile. But to turn over, you need to make a bet first. Black or red? Which one's going to be? Lose the bet and you lose the game. You just toss a coin? God, no wonder this game's impossible. Okay, 1, 2, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Yeah, so basically you could find yourself having to toss a coin 28 times. That's a lot of lucky guesses. Son of a bitch is almost unwinnable. I don't want to bet. I can select a 5 now. To the right. We got this. We got this, chat. We're going to win it. We're going to win the impossible game. We're going to prove to Joe Hill that we got this. Or Lou. It was Lou. Joe Hill's an author. Select a card. Give me that 6. Yeah. Oh, that's bunk. I need to get both cards off of one of these in order for that to be revealed. Shit. Okay. Yeah. Okay, how are we feeling? Okay, let's try this. So a 1 will be black and a 2 will be red. Let's do it. Oh. All right, it's red. Betting it all. Betting the farm. Come on. Shit. God damn it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, new game. One more. We just need to prove to Lou how impossible this is. Okay, Jack. I'm gonna take a 10. Select a card. Left. Wait, do I want to take that one? Or do I want to take the other one? So if I take a 10, I could take a jack. And if I take the jack, I could take another 10. Okay, doesn't matter. Move that. Select a card. Yeah. So there's no 9s, so I'm going to take that. Select a card. There. Shit, okay. Turn a card over. Okay, doing it again. What is it? 1 for black. Okay, it's red. Okay. Sure. God damn it. Okay, well, one more time. We got this. New game. Okay. Oh, wait, that's the one that was bitten. That was a red jack, I think. Doesn't help me now, but if that's ever on the top of the deck, then I know what one is. Thanks to that dude ruining the randomness of a card game. I gotta take that 9. I can't just select it. Give me that. Give me that 9. I can do fuck all else. Because there's no 8. Alright, cool. Turn over. Gonna bet again. What is it? It's a 2. Really hope that... Oh, for fuck's sake. I wonder if they're just gonna give me... So far, every time I've bet red, it's been black. I want to try it again. Hold on. Testing this crap out. I'm gonna try it again, and when I bet, I'm gonna bet black, no matter what. Hooked, I know. It's dangerous. Grandma lost the house betting on Impossible Solitaire. Even with the name Impossible Solitaire, we knew that we could still do it. We could still win. Okay. No. Move to the left. Left. Give me that 8. Or do I want the 6? Doesn't matter. I can't. Oh. No. I do want the 8. Select a card. Give me that. Save in. And then I'll take that 6 And then I won't be able to do nothing else. Okay, select a card. Nope. The other thing. Yeah, stock. Bet in black. It's always black. It's always black. That's 4 times in a row. That's interesting. Or maybe it's not interesting because it is just a... Because there's only, like, 2 true options that I care about. Can I take that ace? I can. Yeah. Okay, so that's the bitten card. And I'm going to take that too then. Yeah. 9. Okay. Nothing else I can do. Turn a card over from the stock. What do you say? Bet black. It's always black. 3. All right. Give me those 4s. Give me 9. That's way too far away. Select a card. Okay, it's gonna unlock 2. We got it. Always bet void. Select to the discard pile. You got. Nope. Yep. Forgot. You can only do that when this thing's either higher or lower, not when it's equal. Let's see. Turn over. Yeah, turn over card. Bet black. It's always black. Oh my god. We're busting this game wide open. Okay. Controversial opinion. Or controversial tactic. I'm gonna go with the jack. Then I can go queen, jack, queen. And I can really beat this impossible game. Select a card. Right. Give me the jack. Bam. And another queen. I don't think I have enough cards to make that happen, but let's try. Select a card. Right. I need to do this one because I need to unveil as many cards as I can. Let's go. A 9. Not super helpful. Okay, select another card. I gotta take that jack. To the right. Give me that card. Okay. Wait, no. Oh, that's right. Select a card. Oh, I almost made a horrible mistake. This is what Grandma always told me about. To always remember your options. Let's take this. We'll get 2 cards to play with. What do we got? Things on the other side of the number line. Sweet. Okay. Turn a card over from the stock. I'll bet on black. Oh, goodness. Okay, give me that 4. Right. Right? I know. Okay, we got this. We got to prove Grandma proud. Got to make her proud. Okay. Nothing even close to a 4. Oh, shit. Okay, but if we can somehow get to the other end of the number line again. Okay. Always bet on black. Shit. God damn it. We had a good run. Okay, our first red card after 8 draws. It's not too bad. Yeah. Damn. Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, that'll be our high score. We'll come back to it later. ... You hear barking from the back of the station. Trent. When they brought him in, they told me his name was Chase. Fuck it. It's Trent for me. You know Trent, right? From the Moose? Tall, prominent belly, and a scar parallel to the growth of his beard? You laugh heartily. Lil Hill might be a bit of a pain in the ass, but no one could deny that he was good with his descriptions. You think about the book he's given you. He signed it and everything. Well, that was nice. He must really kind of think he was a friend. Where did you leave it? Oh, you're a bad friend then. I call him Trent because he barks like Trent on Open Mic Tuesdays. Ooh, sick fucking burn, dude. Oh my god. Come on, let's go to the garage. Or the car hole, as I like to call it. I'd see the machine gun. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are we doing now? Just showing off our guns to everybody? You're building a gun in your garage. That's not something you want to like openly and freely admit to everyone. Car hole, yeah. Oh my goodness, that's classic Simpsons joke. Homer has the fellas over playing poker, and he's running a either he's running or someone is running a counterfeit blue jeans operation out of his garage. And Homer says he leaves the table, is like, I'm gonna go check on the garage. And Moe's like, oh la-dee-da, Mr. Frenchman. Homer's like, so what do you call it? Like, the car hole. That's just stuck with me. I can't think of garage without thinking of car hole. Chapter 4, Victoria. Oh, I have to hit enter. Simpsons are so good. At least up to a point. I think up to like the mid-teens is where as far as like seasons, it's like I think that's when I stopped watching regularly. Got so many classic episodes. I can't believe that show had so many like just absolute banger seasons. It had a fantastic writing staff. So, is this his idea of a special date? Victoria, it just might be. You don't even know. Yeah, it is still going. I know. It's one of those things that, like, I thought that, like, Fox is never going to kill it. And now that Disney has it, it's like, well, Disney's never going to kill it either. They're just going to keep it going. Until it's like 2042, The Simpsons, and their fantastically retro problems. Exactly, right? Yeah. Yeah. Anytime that they have anytime there's like a corporation that's like has the say on whether something continues or stops, like if it keeps going, there's like a certain point where you're not catering to a fan base anymore. You're catering to the executives. Simpsons will become the Jetsons. That might be a great way to shake the show up. Oh, your wife watched all of that on Disney? You tapped out after season 6 for the Ween episodes? The Ween episodes are like chef's kiss. They're still fantastic. Usually they're the highlights of any like later season as well. Homer has a smartphone now? How does he know how to work a smartphone? Oh my goodness. It just doesn't feel right. Yeah, it feels weird, right? Yeah. I either want super futuristic Simpsons or I want slightly behind the times Simpsons. Folks that are just kind of struggling to keep up as far as like current day technology and whatnot is. Yeah. I'd honestly be interested to see like what their ratings look like and have looked like historically. Like, I wonder if there's still that like top viewing slot for like for Disney Fox or whatever the heck that channel is. Because it'd be interesting, because like nobody who grew up watching The Simpsons still speaks of them, like the later seasons, as something that they're interested in or really enjoy watching. At least from my like anecdotal experience. So that just, it feels odd that it would still be popular enough to justify it to keep going. Although, I mean, it could just be the people who turn it on and just have it on in the background as as white noise, or memories of something that once was great and is now relegated to keeping you company while you do the dishes, so you don't just have to hear the water and the dishes clink together. Or maybe that's just me. Yeah, yeah. Part of it might be a pride thing. You're right. Like, it's like, well, I mean, we've gone 25 seasons. Why don't we just keep going at this point? What's stopping us from going 40 seasons? 100 seasons? You know what's stopping them? Hubris. You know what? I think it is still going. Is American Dad still going as well? Like, I kind of lumped those three shows in together because, wait, South Park is still going, right, as well? Or are they just doing, like, movies now? I think, oh my god. The American Dad? Oh, nice. It was always on those, like, off time slots for me that I always caught just some of it. That's also kind of really interesting for Seth MacFarlane, who was, I assume, showrunning both of those animated shows that kind of had a similar humor, but also were pretty different. I think that's awesome. Roger's amazing. Roger's the gray alien, right? Or wait, yeah. I'm trying to remember. The goldfish had a more, okay, yeah, yeah. The goldfish, he had a more like Germanic name, right? If I'm remembering correctly. It's been way too long since I've seen any American Dad or Family Guy or Simpson or South Park. Oh, really? Wow. Learn something new every day. Klaus, gotcha. I figured, I thought Klein. So I was kind of close. I did not know that about the goldfish, though. Oh my gosh. Yeah, yeah. Family Guy, American Dad, Orville, and they're really a Ted show. My goodness. Hey, I mean, more power to him, though. If he can keep those things all kind of, those plates all spinning at the same time, then, man, major props. That's amazing. I would hope that maybe they don't, because he would star in each one of those, wouldn't he, as well, to be like producing and writing. That's a lot of time all at once. Man, super freaking talented guy. Orville is, from what I hear, because I've never had anything that it's ever been on. Like, I don't have Hulu, and I don't have Disney Plus, but from everything that I've heard from multiple people, it's amazing. And if you haven't already looked into it and you do like the Orville, there's a awesome podcast that Katie Peters Plays does with Rob Logan on the Geek Gen network, podcast network, called Quantum Drive. I've not seen it. Everyone talks so highly of it that I'm curious. Not curious enough to sign my soul to Hulu, because I've always disliked Hulu, and not enough to bite the bullet on Disney Plus yet. Maybe if I get like, because I've never had Disney Plus, and I've never watched any of the Star Wars things that they have on there. But I'm there might be like a breaking point of where like there's enough things on it that like I can give it a couple months. Hey, Odious. Welcome, welcome. 40 minutes late. Hey, 40 minutes late. I mean, that's pretty good by Twitch standards. I got a notification yesterday after 2.5 hours of a stream already being live, and Twitch said, oh, they went live 8 minutes ago. Like, what? Yeah, we got the black rectangle. We got the void. Only took 8 days. At this rate, like by the time they approve the next group of emotes, it'll be like the 2 months. So we'll have instant upload by then. You don't like space stuff? Oh, interesting, Brandon. But you did really enjoy it. Awesome. You only Disney for Marvel? Oh, really? Never gotten to Star Wars. I'm gonna lump in probably like Star Trek and Stargate and all those other Star shows in there with you. Interesting. So, what's your favorite Marvel movie or show? Either one. The Mandalorian is worth it. Oh, I've heard good things about that. The big thing about Mandalorian season 1 did get spoiled for me by this point in the internet. The big reveal of a much beloved character. Heresy. I mean, with those Star Trek versus Star Wars debates, you kind of let people enjoy what they enjoy. That said, I really want to get into The Expanse. I read the first book and then I immediately started watching the show afterwards. And I did this with Game of Thrones too, and I think I will not do this in the future because I immediately started comparing the pacing of the two, especially when they were drawing very directly from scenes in the book. It's like they spent a lot longer here. I really like that more than how they just kind of spent a minute in a show in an episode. And I think either the show has wrapped or it is done. I'm not sure. Civil War. Ooh, that's a good one. Endgame. I don't think I've seen Endgame. Ragnarok was so good. Oh my god. That was amazing. You can't watch Game of Thrones? Oh. You've read all the books so far though. Nice. I think I got to the 4th book maybe. Whatever book there's one book out and that has been out for years now that I've not read yet. I think it was whatever book that follows like half the characters and it's like twice as long as the other books and there's only half the characters and then I have to read the other book to read what the other half of the characters were up to. And that just got like, I was just like, Martin, where's your editor? Someone needs to stop you. It's a wild time. It sure is. Shit goes down in the Game of Thrones universe. Oh, it's so wild. You got into the first food scene in the Game of Thrones books and said, I don't want this. I don't remember any food scenes aside from maybe a wedding or two. What I remember is in the book that I stopped at, the only paragraphs on food, the characters are on horseback and they are riding and they pass a tavern. And he gives the whole history of the fucking tavern and the sign and how worn it is and how it used to be named this, but now it's named this. And this is significant because of that. And then they never go into the fucking tavern and they just walked by it. And that's when I said, you know what? Maybe this isn't for me. That's true. 100% Toast. You can't predict. No one is safe. Which is, I think it works better in a book because you get a lot more scenes where you can kind of dig into the character's well-being and especially when they introduce new characters because they've killed off all the characters you already know about. If you feel like you can get to know the new characters just as well as the old characters. However, like, season 6 or so of a TV show, they're going to keep They can't like spend as much time. So I definitely get that. Verbose mode, like when you're installing programs, right? Yeah. You know what I could have, looking back on it, what I could have done is started that like a couple of sentences into the like couple pages or paragraphs of description and just gone, okay, just skim. Okay, it's done here, so I'm not even gonna waste 10 minutes reading through all the other cruft. I'm just gonna move on. I'm gonna try to take that approach for more verbose, not even storytelling, for just verbose writers in general. That's why, give me a good old, like Philip K. Dick novel. Misses no words, describes things in a way that still leaves me confused no matter how many times I reread them. Could use, could use more words actually, rather than fewer, to help describe seeds. Wheel of Time. Oh, I haven't read that. No. Brandon, you said earlier that you are more not really into space stuff. I'm the opposite way. I am not super into fantasy, especially medieval fantasy. It doesn't really do a whole lot for me. Um, but sci-fi can get me going. I've read one of the Dune books, and I think I'm done. I don't think I'm gonna read any more Dune. Um, Mainly because even reading one book in Dune, I had to convince myself like this book is so long. There are so many other long books in this series, but maybe I can just do one since it seemed like it was originally meant to be a single book. You love Dune. Oh, it's so good. I kind of want to reread it because I read it at night, mainly before bed, and I don't think I remember enough of it. Um, but it is so good. I loved it. I couldn't put it down a lot of days. And that's fantastic science. See, that is what I love about sci-fi, that I've gotten into is like the world building for those I can just lose myself in like immediately. I haven't quite found that for fantasy yet. But if you have like a recommended like you would absolutely love X series or Y series in fantasy, I'm willing to check them out. As an adult re-upped my or signed up for my first library card in a long time. So, um I'm looking for things to read. Sequels are okay. That's what I've heard, and also three of them are by his son, right? First Student's Best, yeah, yeah. That's what I've heard too. So that's why I was like, you know what? It's a no obligation. I'll pull up the first one, and if I get hooked enough that I want to dig into the sequels, then I can. But I mean, I absolutely love the idea of just like this hugely detailed world, and then this one specific story happening in it, and then just kind of moving on and not really paying attention to everything. Not being a Star Wars where we just follow one family for 24 movies. What it's going to be like. You love the movie, oh. Jason Momoa. Everything else was delightful. Nice, nice. I haven't seen the most. I haven't seen either Dune movie, but I haven't seen the most recent one, and I have heard good things. Mostly good things, I'd say. You sign up for a library card. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I did it for. You can also supposedly get audiobooks as well. And I always um, like I had Audible for a while and I liked it, but then I ran out of books on Audible that I found that I liked. Like I just kind of like found a couple authors that I hadn't heard of and started, getting their things, and then I was like, but I nothing that I want to read is on here yet, so I had to cancel it. So I figure library is a little bit better. Sci-fi by C.S. Lewis. Oh, I didn't know C.S. Lewis did sci-fi. C.S. Lewis, if I'm not confusing the name, is Lion, Witch, and the Wardrobe. Ooh, out of the Silent Planet. Ooh, I'll write that down. Yeah, okay. And that's the thing. It feels like there is a lot of short but awesome. Hey, I'm all in for short. I have even before the pandemic, but for like the last several years, probably closer to 5 at this point, I've just been buying like anthologies of like short stories. Like I got one for of horror short stories a couple years ago that I read all through the month of Halloween. I have a sci-fi one on my desk right now. I love doing that because it can introduce you to a lot of different authors, and there's such a small commitment on finishing a story. Rereading all H.P. Lovecraft. Ooh, see, Lovecraft's long fiction is really difficult for me to uh, get into because it runs a little bit into the Game of Thrones thing for me, where it's just too verbose. But I have liked Lovecraft's short stories. 3, you think that's the first one? Oh, gotcha. Silent Planet. Most of his short stories, yeah. I mean, that's the thing um with a lot of short stories, especially like by the same author. It's gonna be hit or miss. That's why I do like in picking up just like um short story anthologies that are just in a genre, because they usually pick like the best that, or like some of the best that was the authors have to offer. So like it's not usually too focused on one person, where you start getting into some of the craft of like, maybe this worked better, as a draft than a real story. Oh, what's that? Um, Store at the moment. Yeah, and you can't quite remember. Gotcha. Space opera trilogy. Ooh, awesome. Odious, hit me up when you remember it. It definitely sounds like something up my alley. All right, I don't know about y'all, but I think I need to forward this scene so that the damn crickets shut up, or quote unquote crickets that are just playing in the background. But if you have any other recommendations, feel free to toss them in the chat. Looking at shooting stars while holding your hand, telling you his plans for the end of the semester. Dun dun dun. You can't stop thinking about the raw strength of the hug from a minute ago. Yeah? Or how he scared the coyotes away by yelling and throwing stones at them. Yeah. The Space Prodigal. Vintage. One-up sci-fi. Ooh, I haven't, no. Combines both sci-fi and fantasy. Ooh, I'm writing that down. Never quite got into sci-fi, but the Hitchhiker guidebooks. Ooh, nice. That might be a good one. Because I've only read the first Hitchhiker's Guidebook, but that's more of the soft sci-fi. So it's not going to be like, super in the weeds on how spaceships work and whatnot. Um, it's definitely more character and comedy based as well. Those are awesome. Yeah, they're so good. Like even something that gets a lot of flack, which is the most recent version. I think it's the most recent that had of the Hitchhiker's Guide books, the movie based on it. I think that was had Mos Def in it, had Zoe Deschanel in it. Um, Even that, like when you're dealing with such great source material, it's hard to go so bad. I liked it too. That was my introduction to it, but I've heard mixed feelings on it overall. So, maybe some more hardcore Hitchhikers people are are not into it. But yeah, I really liked it too. It at the very least, it's a great introduction into the world of Hitchhiker's Guide, especially with like recognizable faces. Like that's what you need is sometimes to get people interested in something new is throw like a recognizable face in it. Yeah, and I mean like everyone in it is great. So Can't really go too hard or go too wrong. Yeah. Saw that one. Yeah, exactly me, Brandon. That's what happened. Because I don't think I really knew about that trilogy. Or not the trilogy, but the book series. But I saw the movie was coming out. I knew um two of the actors in it, so I'm like, well hell, I'll try this. Fucking awesome. And something earlier that made me think of this. So C.S. Lewis did the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, and those were like recommended. Not really, um, forced reading as a kid, but like there's a lot of like maybe this has changed now, but it felt like there was always more fantasy, like young adult fiction than there was sci-fi. Um, and I remember like some of the options available to me at like my school library were like, um, Robert Heinlein or like, stuff from like the 50s and the 60s or earlier of like just like pulpy sci-fi. There's a lot of Ray Bradbury as well, but he mixes genres. But yeah, it's interesting. At least for what felt like was available to me was always more fantasy young adult than sci-fi young adult. And even then, didn't get me to read. Didn't get me to read sci-fi. Ooh, Anne McCaffrey. Ooh, nice. Check them out. Is there any? She wrote a ton. Is there any one book you would recommend starting with of hers? That's always awesome, just to like stumble onto authors who have this vast, um, like back catalog of things. So if you like one thing, it's like, well, let's just keep reading. Um, this is a bit, I think, probably more mainstream, but like Kurt Vonnegut, I've loved everything of his that I've read, and I try at least pre-pandemic, I would try and read one book of his a year. Just because there's a lot, but it's a finite set, and I wanted to stretch it out. Dragon Riders of Pern, not fantasy, actually space. Oh, that strangely enough sounds like a very familiar title. I'm gonna write that down. You just read Rant by Chuck Palahniuk. Oh, yeah. I know who you mean though. And what kind of sci-fi fantasy? Oh, do you like it, Brandon? I know he's best known for Fight Club, but he's done a lot of books since then. I've never actually picked up any of his. That's a problem. There's like so many recognizable authors, either recognizable because you've already consumed their works in some way, or or like you hear people talking about their names, and there's just so many, and some of them write so much, like Stephen King. It's just like, my God, man, how can anyone keep up reading with how much you're producing? You did. Oh, nice, nice. You went in only knowing Fight Club, but oh, I love that. Good old Isaac Asimov. Yeah, I want to read some of his fiction. I've only read nonfiction by him. God knows. Yeah, God knows how many books. I know. I don't know how. I don't know. He was a professor at the same time too. Like he was not just just an author. It's incredible the output of some of these people. Oh, it's just so wild. So toasted. Stephen R. Donaldson. Oh, what's your favorite Isaac Asimov then? I've wanted to. I've been meaning to pick up I Robot, but I know it's. Oh God, I know that was a big ask, right? Um, I know it's super different than the movie. I'm meaning to pick that up. I used to frequent a half price book uh, kind of near where I used to live, and God, it was great. I remember I'd go there after like I got my tax return and just like come out with like, you know, bags of books. And then, you know, spend half of the year reading, you know, a portion of those while also accumulating new books from, you know, future trips. A never-ending backlog. That's why I want to try. I'm trying to force myself a little bit into using more e-reader things. Um, Maybe try some more Audible books. Not books using Audible, but audiobooks, I guess. Yeah, because maybe I'll, you know, I could force myself to do more things that allow me to focus on the books that way. Like, yeah, maybe I could trick myself into going on more walks around town. The gods themselves. Oh, I'll write that down. Nice. Thank you all for the recommendations. As always, if more, think of more, feel free to pop them in. Because I feel like my breadth of authors that I've read is very narrow, and I'm always looking to improve that. You know, who knows? Might find a new author that you love. Like I'm on a quest. I fumbled that word because it's kind of a quest, kind of more of a hey, I know this author. I'm going to pick up more of their things for like Vonnegut and Philip K. Dick. I'll pick up pretty much anytime I see them in a bookstore and something that I don't believe I have. I'll pick it up. Um, 'Cause you never know. I'm still looking for one of a novel by Dick that will be as that will kind of hit me as hard as A Scanner Darkly. Like if I know that, you know, Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep is like the main big one for most people who read Philip K. Dick, but the like emotional lives of the characters and the like very emotion what felt like emotional storytelling for Scanner Darkly just hits differently. And it just I love that book. Used to read entire fiction section. Oh, nice. Shelf by shelf. That's awesome, Toasted. That's incredible. Oh my goodness. Did you I was just gonna ask, yeah. That's the other thing though, when you're consuming like you're like soaking in so much information all at once that it can be difficult to retain that. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know why. As a kid, I always used to at like school libraries or whatever, I just you know, just zero in on the they all blur together. You know, probably maybe not unintentionally they blur together. I'm sure there was some, you know, inspiration going between some of the authors potentially. um I'd always zero in on like the like pulp sci-fi stories from way before my time. Because that was like the only like sci-fi that was ever cleared for the school. That and like um Star Wars canon. Pulp sci-fi, it's so good. Give me some good old like Joe Haldeman. Give me some, you know, Robert Heinlein. Ooh yeah. Where they just like the sky was the limit, and you could have a rocket in your backyard. You went to Mars and you breathed it just fine. The this may not be exactly pulp sci-fi, but The Martian Chronicles by Ray Bradbury. Like, that has to be how it should be, right? You know? I mean, that's if you think about it, that's kind of what Bezos and Musk are doing. They're just two incredibly rich men with giant backyards that have rockets in them. Yes, love Bradbury. Oh my god, dude is so good. I like the Martian Chronicles. I think I've reread more than any other book. I love that book, and I read that like in elementary school, and I read it in high school, and I read it in college. It's just like every now and then I just come back to this book, and I think I own like two copies of it now because I've got to have it. Yeah, you're here for it. Yeah, yeah. Whether or not they're assholes, yeah, you know, they can be both. They can be assholes and they can have rockets. You know, two aren't mutually exclusive, as we have seen. Oh my goodness. Do you have a favorite Bradbury that comes to mind? Toasted. It's okay if not. Yeah, for something cool, we did need better rockets. We needed rockets in general. Like, yeah, of course, of course. I know I'm throwing a lot at you. I kind of like thinking about the technological um like leapfrog that happened with rockets of like the old shuttle design to where we are now. It's wild. Of like now we have things that can you know re-enter or enter near space and back down, or go up and come back down, and we don't have to worry as much about the like crew safety, or we are still worried about crew safety, but um hey Zelda, welcome, welcome, you're all good. It's great to see you. I hope that aside from being punched by PB earlier today, you are doing well. At least that's how I read it. Oh yeah, and we have our black rectangle. It was finally approved by Twitch. Only took them only 8 days to approve that rectangle. We do. By the time they get around to approving the rest of the emotes, I'm going to be past the 2 month like period where everything will be approved automatically. Exactly. See, look, it's perfect. Oh, Brandon, same. I have had such a hard time getting into PB stream for like the last couple months. Just being available at that time. It's um East Coast and European streamers are so hard to watch when you're on the West Coast. It's like, excuse me, they all start so early. Or they start like 10 a.m. my time. It's like, but I'm so into my workday by then. I need afternoon people. Where are my afternoon streams? Aside from Domestic Dan. It's great. Oh, that's awesome. I know, yeah. It can be a lot to have those kind of emotional, serious talks, but like when you do get to have them, like it feels great. Even if it does leave you a little raw, right? It's just, it's good. It's healing. It's getting ready to heal, preparing you for that. I'm glad. We're talking about books. Do you have any um, authors, genres, individual books that you recommend? We're kind of in a little bit of a sci-fi rabbit hole now, but books of any genre or appeal are always welcome. And I think I'm gonna try and get past these crickets again. these darn crickets in the game. Or Victoria. Or how he scared the coyotes away by yelling and throwing stones at them. Yeah, being a really angry person and is definitely admirable thing, Victoria. You've been so tired. Oh yeah. Oh, you have D&D. That's right. Burrito and slept till tomorrow. Nice. Well, I hope that you have fantastic D&D. Yes. Yes. Books. Books. Yeah. Toasted. I agree. Martian Chronicles is the best. Oh, I gotcha. I get that. It's it's kind of hit or miss, right? Like you really you have the interest in it, but then there's so much all the time that it's just difficult to commit yourself to like a story. Like I have that with like movie or like TV shows now. The last TV show that I saw or that I watched was the Resident Evil one on Netflix, and I watched that while I was moving furniture around my apartment. And um like I just don't have I don't have either the ability to commit or I have the fear to commit to TV shows now. Um because so many of them like they just go on and on and on. We talked about the Simpsons earlier. They just go on and on and on, and then it's like, but I've kind of been, I feel like I've sunk so much time into this. I need to keep going with it. I'm I'm interested in seeing how it ends. I still haven't seen the last episode of the last season of The Good Place. I watched the first 3 seasons, but I still got one more to go through. Yeah, unless you're super into it. Yeah. I've been meaning to watch Dark for years. I know PB had a podcast about Dark, and I was really interested to listen to that. Cannot. I am terrified to start watching Dark because I know, from what I've heard, no spoilers, but that it is very detail oriented, and I don't want to miss anything. Same, right? Yeah. Orson Scott Card, yeah. I think I've read 2 of his. I think I read Ender's Game, and then I didn't realize that Ender's Game was a series, and I read one that starred Bean, I think. You watched 1.5 episodes of Dark, and then you couldn't because life and focus. Yes. I've hovered over that play button so many times on Netflix of like, am I gonna watch it? Or am I gonna start it today? But yeah. You didn't know that forever? I know. I like stumbled into it after I read. I was like, oh, this book is about another character in Ender's Game. That's cool. And then it's like, oh wait, there are so many more? How the hell? Oh wait, scroll back up real quick. Oh, you think the last time you read sci-fi stuff was Ready Player One? What did you think of Ready Player One? I read that too. And I thought it was pretty good, kind of like popcorn sci-fi. Just, kind of takes you along for the ride. There was one point in the novel I really didn't like, where things are intentionally kept from the reader for some reason, or just to be like twist and have a reveal. I Ender's Game is more than one book. Exactly, yeah. Toasted, feel free to disagree, but I think that you can just stop after the first book of Ender's Game. I did that with Dune. I had this. I was talking about this earlier, where Dune is a really long book. In actuality, it's 6 really long books, and the first one is kind of the more highly regarded ones, and it felt more standalone, and then they're like, oh, we could do more in this universe, and it's just like, yeah, that's how I went about it. I read one, and I think I'm done. I really love the one that I read, and I love keeping that in my memory of it. But I don't think that's enough for me to dive into more of Dune. When I've already got so many recommendations to look at as well. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Works as standalone. It really does. It kind of has one, or has, a good arc, and then it just ends. You love that they expand on a universe, unique one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's the thing, is it's I can see doing more in the like world, or universe of Ender's Game or Dune, but like I feel like for stories that focus on the characters, that they both did a really good job of, like being self-contained. You did enjoy the book way more than the movie? Oh, it's just a very separate thing. You hated the Ready Player One movie. I have almost like guilty pleasure checked it out. Partially because it's like, I mean, there's some Halo stuff in there. I'd like to see like some Halo stuff in there. But I haven't quite checked it out. Whoa. 10,000 years? I mean, I believe it. That makes that's that's interesting. Knowing that makes me a little bit more interested in maybe that Dune book. Toasted. Just a tiny bit. Hmm. I see, time zones are tough. Yeah, you get many hours of people streams. They're usually, yeah, yeah, yeah. Brandon, you have the like opposite problem. You miss West Coast people, and I miss East Coast and European people. And even then, like it's like you're working, you have to mute for a meeting, and then like an hour passes, and you're like, well, I have no clue what's going on in the game now. I'll see if I can catch up. Kids Pop, sci-fi Bruce Coville's My Teacher. Oh, it was an alien books that were so good. Interesting. I'll write that down. My Teacher series by Bruce Coville. Interesting. Zelda, if I were to ask you what your favorite book was, or we can go broader, what your favorite genre is, let me know. Mostly miss West Coast people? Yeah. Oh no. Oh, that makes it even worse. Zelda, when you miss those people. You're not able to hang out with them. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. So maybe, how about favorite genre? Peter F. Hamilton space opera series, The Reality Dysfunction. I think I've heard of The Reality Dysfunction before. Heard of or seen at the bookstore, but never picked up. I just got a library card, so that's kind of spurred this recommendation stream. Exactly. No functional stream for me. I mean, hey, we're doing good. As long as the crickets in the background aren't driving anyone crazy, we're doing good. Genre though, probably fantasy and sci-fi. Nice. Nice. If you Okay, and your last read was Ready Player One. Okay. Do you have an author who you seek out more than any other, or equally among others? I go for Philip K. Dick anywhere I can find him. Kurt Vonnegut and Ray Bradbury usually. Yeah. Brandon Sanderson. Oh, nice. I don't think I've read anything by him. I need to change that, I think. Do you have a favorite Brandon Sanderson book, Odious? And Toasted as well. Or anyone, really. Open question to all. Yeah, fantasy is my main, or is a big blind spot for me in terms of fiction. I'm gonna take a sip. I got some sweet tea. Just hits the spot. Especially when I've had to keep my windows closed for 3 days now because of air quality. Yeah. Gotta love a human made fire that is burning on a hillside that is 30% contained. Gotta love it. Mistborn. Ooh. Elantris. Ooh, all right. It's trilogy, you think? Gotcha. Great trilogy? Nice. Nice, nice. So, this will probably be a controversial opinion and one that will lose me nerd points. But how do y'all feel about Patrick Rothfuss? Oh, toasted same wavelength. First trilogy. There's a second trilogy. Wow. Western. Oh, that's interesting. I wouldn't have thought that one went Western. I have realized about myself. There's a very specific um, storytelling technique that I'm not a fan of, but it needs to hurry the hell up. Oh my goodness, yeah. That's the one thing I hear anytime people talk about it's the King Killer Chronicles, right? Sanderson's novels are in the same universe. Damn. It's awesome. So so it goes Western and fantasy all at the same time? Or all in the same universe? That's cool. Yeah. So I got I have the first of the King Killer Chronicles on audiobook, and I listened to probably a good 70% of it. And I was talking to a friend about it, and I was like, "So, when do they get to the present?" And she said, "That's the next book." And then I stopped listening to it because I kind of don't like flashbacks or spending most of the time in the past in not even just like a book, but in like movies and TV shows that for some reason that's just started to drive me crazy, and I don't know why. The whole thing is flashbacks. I know. I was like, like I really like enjoyed what was going on, and like, 100% well written. It's just something that, yeah, I know. Someone's writing down a story as he tells it. I know. I don't know why I have this weird hiccup on that very specific and minor and like often used in well written and well told stories that I just this minor bugaboo on things. I just don't know why. Oh, Odis, are you waiting to start the King Killer till it's done, or Is that just one of the things that's on the it always been on the list? Oh, that's good to know. See, that's what I was kind of I'm okay with like going back and forth like it does a lot of back and forth between the present and the past, but it always feels like stuff's like being mysteries are being solved, things are being revealed to the reader where you're like learning more and more, and it's less like a this is this is a very unfavorable way of saying it. It's less like a training montage. You looked at some of your audiobooks and ebooks. You don't think you have a favorite author? That's totally fair. You that you quite enjoy, but really call them your favorite. That's fair. That's fair. Pop fiction. Oh, Ailey Martinez with Divine Misfortune, the Automatic Detective, Monster, and To Chase the Moon. Really interesting. Yeah, I mean, I'm up for whatever. Martinez. It's on your list to read. Yeah, didn't know it wasn't finished. I mean, people have been waiting for a long time for that next book. Second one does more of that. Gotcha. Third, maybe in the present. That's what I thought. Yeah. Been waiting like a decade. Oh my goodness. But Patrick Rothfuss has been putting out things, right? Still, like he may not, the next one in this series may not be done, but there's still like working like other of his fiction you could read, right? It's not just a couple things. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. What is it with these fantasy authors and just yeah? Oh, small things. Gotcha. These fantasy authors just stringing out their trilogies, as long as they can. I'm sure that the fact that like the King Killer Chronicles are from like every person who likes fantasy I've heard from. It's like one of their absolute favorite series, like incredibly well written, well loved, has a lot of high expectation. And then George R. R. Martin, who is kind of more, I think, widespreadly known. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Isn't quite as old as George R. R. Yeah, yeah. So I mean, yeah, it's not as much of a big deal of him taking long, but like, I mean, George has like 4 books to finish up, right? Before technically his trilogy or his story comes to a close. Oh, read a lot of Mercedes Lackey. Oh, needs a little bit more romance. All right. You got a good thumbs up from Toast. That's a good sign. Oh, started Anne Rice early. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I read. I think it was just Interview with a Vampire. Um, I've I Anne Rice is another author that I think could use maybe you know smaller word count. Maybe that's probably just me though. Like Interview with a Vampire was very flowy. More than Interview? Okay, okay. I guess that's promising then, because I liked Interview all right. I'd seen the movie before, but I wanted to give the book a chance. Yeah. Armin was your favorite vampire. Oh, I don't recognize that name right off the bat. Is there any books we've talked a lot about ones that have read or like on your list. Is there any book that like, given the chance, you'd love to start, um, like tomorrow, let's say, or start as soon as you're able? I need to think about this one too. You know what? I got mine. I'd love to start the second Expanse book right away. I bought both one and two of the Expanse books at the same time, and I read the first one, but I have yet to dive right into the second one, and I want to do that. Not really. Interesting. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, I guess that's good where you have things that are on your list, but you're not really like, you'll pick them up when you can. You're in the middle of reading random light novels. Nice. Read like fast teen books. Oh, interesting. Define being able. You know what? Let's go with the broadest definition, Zelda, of if you're waiting on a book in a series or you're waiting on a book in general just to come out, that you would drop everything to read. Hit me with that one. It's like reading comic books. You've read like three light novels over in the past week. Whoa. What's been your favorite of them? I had a coworker who used to read a lot of, or he read a lot of light novels, and they it seemed like they were mainly like isekai, if I'm saying that correctly. Well, let's see, what would I do? Yeah, that's your genre. Nice, nice. Hmm. I mean, it's hard to. Yeah, there's like there are just tropes in a lot of those things that are not um that are you just don't want to have to deal with that. It's hard to get around. I have that problem with not that specific problem, not that specific trope, um with what you call it, just anime in general. Like once like there are a couple of like tropes or like character tropes of like, oh, they're always the jokey one or things like that, that I find really, for some reason, really hard to get into once I notice a trope like that. Brad Smith's like book. Oh yeah. Anything PB might publish for Nocturne or Kingmakers. Ooh, nice. Those are good ones to have on your like future when they become available list. Are you really enjoying Kingmakers? I haven't been able to stop by any of the table story shows over the last year, unfortunately, but I have them in my like a backlog of things like of things to watch. Like I watched all of Faint Dawn after it had been after it finished. Um and God, do I love me a domestic Dan run campaign. All right. Being a little bit odious. Yeah, books that already exist are tough. It's tough to think about. You really enjoy Kingmakers? Oh, two or three you missed when you were sick. Oh. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it's tough. I even though that like Table Story doesn't go like super long for their episodes, it's tough to keep up with a or to catch up on a show once you're like already behind by like a couple. Yeah, yeah. That's why I like I love the miniseries aspect, like for Midsummer Nights. Is that? I don't think that was the name of that. But for their Midsummer one and for Faint Dawn, um, those are so nice to have those like bite-sized seasons. I haven't dug into any of the Leech stuff yet, mainly because I love horror. I love a lot about it. The only thing is I cannot do um like artery or like vein things like that. Just tosses my like my stomach just flip flops immediately. Like yeah, that's the only thing. Like I can't deal with that. Anytime in movies there's something like that, I just ugh. Or like if someone were to take my pulse and like on my neck like that, just 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 not good for me. I know I know I feel like I just got to bite the bullet on it at some point and start it because everyone who plays in it is amazing, so I know it's going to be good. Maybe I just like slightly fast forward like a couple scenes here or there. You just kept watching Table Story, you kept falling behind. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. I had this thing where in I'm trying to remember one of Brad's campaign names. In Dying Order, I really got into Table Story after that had wrapped. Um, so I started watching it all on the VODs, all on YouTube, and I got to like the last seven or so episodes, and there was this conflict, um, and like this argument that happened, and I just it just made me so anxious and so um so like I felt so much because I was so invested in the characters that I took like another 6 months off of finishing the series. But I finally did, and I'm so glad I did. But oh, they can it can really get into your mind. Some of these things. Hard time watching anything that's not live. Interesting. You have to watch the VODs at least 1.5. Interesting. This season's so great. There's only been one episode so far. Nice. You have to finish up the last leech. Oh man, it's just there's so much good stuff everywhere. See, Nocturne, surprisingly, like I was able to watch that no problem. It's it didn't it just didn't do anything. It didn't I don't know. It didn't hit me too hard where I had to where I had to stop or I had to fast forward for Leech. That's right. Yeah, because it's I remember them. I was in lurking in streams while they were talking about the last season of Leech. Yeah, but each one is standalone. That's so cool, and I think that's got to be so neat for them to just be able to put on new characters each season. And the thing with Table Story that is absolutely incredible is even their older shows are wonderful. Like, started watching PB's first show on Table Story. Not the first one that she DM'd, but the first one that she was a player in. Oh, awesome. What's for dinner? Toasted. Thanks for hanging around. Um, I think it was Identity Crisis. That one is so good. I'm pretty sure it's Identity Crisis. I think so. It's a masks system, so it's a superhero one. But it was I started watching it because it's Zelda. It's so worth it. Let me tell you. Um, the PB and Dan mechanic, or relationship, or however you want to tell it, like them two together in a show. I mean, chef's kiss all around. Oh my goodness. spicy pork, roasted tomato, potatoes, and veggies. Yet to be determined. That sounds amazing, though. Oh, you got us all thinking about it now. Yeah, I mean, anything table stories, just it's always chef's kiss. Always think about food. I mean, same. My food is generally not as fancy as that, however, but I still think about it. So, favorite table story show. You say it, but yet you forget to eat every single day. So to know. Just have a timer going off every now and then. Just check in with Soda. Have they eaten yet? Yeah. Favorite table story show. Or if I say favorite table story show, what comes to mind? Gone? Okay. Fair enough. Zero Blue Orion, and not because it's bad. Yeah. I started Zero Blue, but I didn't finish it. I went on like a shopping spree of table story shows at one point where like started like the first episode of Zero Blue, um, Sector 49, and a couple other ones, and I just like it's like, oh, these are all nice. I'm gonna follow through on this one. Without Gone, you probably wouldn't be here. I know what you mean. Um, you really enjoyed Miss Light. I mean, Miss Light was fantastic. I wasn't able to stay current with it, but when I was able to catch it, it was just amazing. That music too, that Brad got from Miss Light. Oh my god. I mean, chef's kiss all around. Um, Gone was my second table story show. Um, I started watching during Dan's Forbidden Lands campaign, and that's really good. I think Faint Dawn might have a recency bias for me where that's my favorite. It just might. Because I loved all the characters, all of the players in it are absolutely fantastic. I love Dan's DM style in that show and just in general. And the setting and the darker atmosphere throughout it just hits so many notes for me. You started Dying Order, Sector 49, Simulacrum, Nocturne, and Facade. Fisher. Yeah, I've started Facade as well, and I think I'm a couple episodes into it. I tried out so many of them. It's tough because they have so many, and because I don't. I also selfishly don't want to watch every single table story show yet. I want to still be some for me to go back to for the first time. Um, your favorite's probably Darkfire. Ooh, nice. Right, that feeling, right? Yeah. Because as long as there's like a couple shows that I can still pick from Table Story to go back and watch, then everything's right with the world. Dying Order was really good, Merriment. I agree. It was really neat to see how Brad tackled that campaign. That was my first Brad campaign that I saw. I watched it only in the VOD form, but it was really neat to see how he tackled a campaign. Gone was my first PB campaign, and what was my first whack only campaign? Feel free to add yours in the chat as well. That was your first Brad campaign too. Yeah. Have you Zelda? And I guess yeah, Odious and Merriment. Have you all watched the? I'm gonna say it wrong. I'm gonna pronounce it so wrong. The Kryn trilogy. Oh man, Facade. That's on your list. Yeah. It is such a commitment. It is. It is. I think I haven't quite finished Facade. Um, you've seen Darkfire and Dying Order. Gotcha. I, again I went shopping and I started Darkfire and a couple others and then I went I'll stick with Faint Dawn. Yeah, there was Dustveil, I believe was the first. Well, then watch one third of Dying Order. Ooh, but you love, yeah. Word of Lacrin. Yeah. Brett did such an amazing job on those. And it's you may or may not have, oh my goodness, Zelda, that's amazing. Dustveil was so amazing. I want to try. I want to get into Dustveil. I was thinking of watching them in the reverse order. Starting with Dying Order, then watching all of Darkfire, and then going to Dustveil. But Brad's campaigns are usually so freaking long that they're such a commitment. Oh, thank you for that hydrate. I will pour myself some water. I'll be right back. Appreciate that. Thank you for the hydrate. Hmm. Do any of you watch Critical Role or any other um, non table story TTRPGs? I generally check out whatever Katie's in. Dimension 20, ooh, that's a good one. I've never seen a full campaign of Dimension 20, but um, I check that out every now and then. Yeah, and yeah. I'm I usually at least like to lurk in the Roll For It shows. The KPP's in. Roll For It's another usually just Katie stuff. Gotcha. Yeah. It's it's a special kind of um issue to have where there's just where you just know of like there's just take those two channels, table story and roll for it, and to have so much great tabletop like RPG, stuff to catch up on. It's a nice problem to have, but it's also a hard problem to remedy because they just put out so much so much good, so much that's worth like sticking through every episode with. Yeah, a few things to catch up on. Yeah, I get that. It can. Yeah, can totally be overwhelming. There is. Wait, I think I saw they had a trailer for that, right? Like a really brief trailer. But there's my break for it. Yeah, right. Yeah. It was announced today. Oh shit! I need to get to Twitter to see what that is. Interesting. Yeah, thank you for that. I would have missed it. Is it Leech? Leech has started. Oh yeah, 100 Club. That's another thing I need to check out. Oh, it was on 100 Club. Oh. Something else it sounds like. That's interesting cuz there's Myth's campaign going on, there's Wax campaign going on, and PB has a campaign going on. Not gonna spoil it because the trailer's super cool. All right, all right. I appreciate that. Just dropping the tease in for us. um, I wonder if that's going to be another Brad campaign, potentially. Oh, interesting. Now I'm thinking about what could be Brad's follow-up to Mistlight. Interesting. You have to get ready for D&D soon? Oh, right. Zelda, thanks for hanging out and for chatting with us, and hope you have a wonderful D&D session. Oh, also, if you don't mind sharing the name of your character or their class. You also don't have to, and if you have to like absolutely leave right now, I totally understand. Oh no, it's okay. Okay. All right, cool. Never feel any. Her name is Laundry. Oh, I probably said that horribly wrong. Yeah, anytime I ask a question, there's no obligation to answer as well. That was right. Yes. Whew. Pat myself on the back for that. Yeah. Nice. So far, what's to know about her is that she's a barbarian. Whew. Nice. Excellent choice. Gotta love a barbarian. There's, I don't know if this is how you're playing a barbarian, but there's like some wild magic things. Yes. Oh, yes. There's like some inherent comedy that can happen when playing a barbarian that I just so appreciate. That's amazing. Like the first barbarian that Katie played, you did that last week. Ooh, nice. The barbarian that Katie played, she started handing out knives to children, just thinking that was fine. Just like they need to be strong warriors, so I gave a 5-year-old a big old sword. Oh, I appreciate that so much. Exactly. You know, start them young. You know, start training when you're young, and you'll be a fantastic warrior eventually, probably. Right, it checks out. I mean, the logic is solid, so you can't fault them there. Oh my goodness. But have fun, Zelda. That sounds like it's going to be an amazing time. You've had a nat one, but some buffs, according to the myth, yeah. Right? That's the thing, is sometimes, like, it's worth living with the consequences, or at least role playing out the consequences. These children are poor. They need the knives, exactly. What followed was a roll me initiative. Nice. Now that's some consequences. Oh, that's awesome. Sounds like your DM is wonderful as well. That's amazing. Oh my goodness. Well, hope you have a wonderful time. And feel free to drop by in a future stream or wherever to let us know whatever wackadoo things might happen or not. One of the best DMs in the world. Ooh, nice. Very cool, Zelda. Very cool. Is that why you said, speaking of a certain name earlier? You never want to make a new character. You always want to play the same one. Oh, interesting. Ooh, Zelda, you lucky bean. Well, then I know for a fact you're going to have an amazing time. Because threatening children with knives. I mean, odious. I mean, you know, you don't need to threaten children with the knives. You just need to give them knives. They'll do the threatening themselves. It's perfect. It's the perfect distraction. You know, you roll up in a town, you start handing out knives. Suddenly, things start happening, whether you intend them to or not. You don't watching from afar. I mean, it's true. You know, you may have to answer some, very pointed questions, but really, you're just empowering the children. Thank you, Mary Mint. Exactly. Empowering them to take control of their lives from a very young age and with sharp objects. You know? Oh my goodness. All right. Okay, I think I'm gonna poke a little bit in the story a little bit. Well, children need protection, and what's better? Uh, yeah, teach them to defend themselves. Exactly. There's no problem. All the tools they need to succeed. Yep. Just you know, arming the populace. Those kind of things. Who knows? Who knows what could happen? What good things could come from that? Everyone's always talking about what bad things could happen. What I want to know is what are the good things that could happen from just suddenly arming, 20 children? Those are the questions I want answered in fantasy. Oh, Toasted, I also love that. Love that emote, yeah. Well, that's a little bit different. Yeah, okay. Okay, Odious, fair enough. Wait. Way to take my fantasy world into an awful place. Spin-off champion. Yeah, 20 children with knives. Exactly. It's fine. It's fine. See, Zelda's on the right path of figuring out how this can be a wonderful world to live in. We're fine. We're totally fine. Yeah, you're 100% right, Toasted. Oh. Now you want to see that D&D campaign? Well, you're welcome. I'm the idea person. I throw out concepts and then I, brush my hands together and I walk away. And someone else has to do the dirty work of finding out how that goes together. When an evil setting where everyone works for a large Manaceuticals Corp. Yeah, figure out what the strengths are. What if what you thought your character class was at level 1 wasn't what you were, and you just had to figure out what exactly you were good at? It's less of a choose what you want and more of a like, hey, you think you think you can be a ranger? All right. Let's see how good you are at shooting an arrow. Big mana saving lives. It's like, yeah, no, yeah, ranger, no. But you sure have a short temper, so, I think barbarian makes the most sense for you. So real life then, maybe. Maybe a little bit real life. Yeah, you could choose, maybe your skills aren't best in the field. Yeah, there you go. Or like somebody rolls up like what would be the optimal like stats for each of the classes, but you don't get to choose that one. You have to pick one of the others. It's like, all I have are barbarian stats, but I'm, a level 1 wizard. Be like the beefiest wizard. I mean, that might suck when you have to actually cast spells and worry about that, but at least you're not going to be, You're not so much of a glass cannon. You're more like a, not even like a cannon. You're more like a brick wall, where sometimes things happen long range that you can you can hurt people. Barbarian wizard is best, right? Yeah, I cast punch, and it happens. Exactly. He played a bard, but was bound and determined to be the shittiest bard ever. He was an asshole. That's perfect. Barb Sorcerer, I bet that's fun. I bet that's fun. Barb Sorcerer. Your character last week. I've climbed a ton of mountains. This is so easy. Also, my character. Stubs her toe on a rock, destroys the group's stealth, and then goes into a rage. No one asked how you know, have scaled a mountain. You just have. You may have been cursing 90% of the time and just absolutely furious and tearing trees down as you made your way up the hill, but hey, it happened. Half elf, half Scotsman. My god, toasted. Was there an accent? That's amazing. Good at perception. Heck, even proficient. Rolls nat 1 all the time. That's the thing. There's always that chance, no matter how good you are, there's always that chance of that one. And I've noticed, I know for my own rolls, that the more I roll, like the better I end up doing at the end. I always roll low for like an hour or two, and then like after a couple of hours in, like I finally warm up the dice, and it's like, yes, I'm hitting those, you know, double digit numbers. I maybe even get a 20 every once in a while, but for several rolls, nope. There was an accent, perfect. Yeah, that's yeah. You never know what the dice is gonna, yeah, where it's gonna take you. Yeah, exactly. You can have all of the right intentions, all of the right plan, and still have everyone roll on that one. Elves and half elves are always portrayed as pretty calm stuff. That yeah, you're just going against that grain right there, right? That's perfect. Yeah, there's always like this like stoic energy to an elf where they're just so, you know, calm, collected until, I mean, even usually when they're pissed off. Team was furious. Oh my. Is that the character who you never wanted to die and just wanted to keep playing? A drunken dick. You know, yeah, it's fair. An elf and a drunkard. Yeah, I can understand. Those types of characters will just Farron McHara. Nice. This, you know, checks out, right? Oh my goodness. That's awesome. All right. I'll progress to the next sentence. You got results? You know, that's perfect. While we continue the D&D talk. That's perfect. That's what you need. You need a character who gets results and does things. And, you know, if it's a little bit cathartic for you as you're playing them, all the better, right? Victoria, you think about your friend May, all those dark fantasies she told you about. Wait, what? We're holding hands like this. Who the fuck is May? Quietly sips coffee. Don't know what you're talking about. College was rough. Oof. I hear that. You know? But hey, as long as you had a what seems like a safe cathartic place to let that out, that's perfect. Dark fantasies, what? I know, right? Just slowly tossing in the dark fantasies that her friend May was telling her about. Like, what? Where's this coming from? Hello, left field? Smiling and talking and looking into each other's eyes. This is the face of a very happy person. Feels like giving up, doesn't it? God. You know you're to blame too. Wait, what? Aren't you playing the perfect girlfriend role? Don't you make eyes at him? Don't you say love whenever you call him? I mean, yeah, probably. No, no derailment. Whatsoever. Zelda. Yes, go. Please go. Don't want to make you late at all. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's always great to have you. Oh, thank you. And happy time zone to you as well, Zelda. Have a wonderful D&D session. I'm sure it will be absolutely incredible. Especially, just knowing one other person who you're playing with. Have a ton of fun. Can't wait to hear more about what your character may or may not have gotten themselves into in the future. Are we still with that douche, or have we bailed for the writer? We're still with him. He, quote unquote, protected us from the writer, who the writer was just like a guy in the, in the woods in the middle of the night. One would hope that shenanigans were afoot. Okay. See you, Zelda. Have a fantastic time zone. Oh, excuse me. So yeah, we're still with them, and we're having this huge crisis in the middle of the rural woods. Maybe 100%. I mean, I'd go for, lonely, woods wandering rider over Derek, Mitch, this dude. Over angry, controlling this dude. But apparently we are blaming ourselves for not leaving him yet, or for being Mitch. Honestly, I could not tell you what this dude's name was. So is this it, Victoria? Is this what you want for the rest of your life? Why don't you make up your mind just for once? You think of May again, of those women she'd claimed to know could solve your situation using a coat hanger. Oh, that kind of dark fantasy. Looks like a future ex-husband, right? Yeah, that doesn't... This whole scene does not say happily ever after. Derek, future, yeah, abusive husband, poster child. Seriously. Fucking rage issues this dude got. You wouldn't be the first or the last. Dog barks like a maniac, and you appreciate the distraction. A mixture of guilt, anguish, and apathy takes over you. That's a lot to mix in all at once. Hey, Mom. Welcome. How are you doing today? Happy late afternoon, evening on a Monday. And now what? Why is he looking at you like that? Yeah, why is he looking at us like that? Why doesn't he say anything? Has he asked you a question? Oh, shit. I hate that. When you zone out for a second, you're like, crap, did I miss something? What's going on? What don't I understand? Yeah, let's answer anything. Let's be aloof. Maybe. Maybe? Lee! His name's Lee, everybody. We were so close. That Mitch looking guy. The doors, Victoria, and you tell me that maybe you're excited? I mean, yeah, good old Lee, right? Yeah. And 100% definitely would root for her if she left him at the altar. I mean, that, you know, we'll see how tonight goes. We're just a couple of, love-struck kids falling out of love in the middle of the woods, and there may be Mothmen. That's a recipe for some of us not coming back alive. AKA Lee. Nope, the damage has been done. I mean, yes. However, she is. Yes, she is. However, if Lee doesn't come back, then, I think that she would have a much better path for her life after without him. Even if, pregnant, has the child, is a single mom, still would be better than having Lee with her. Bye, Felicia. Exactly. You just smile. Smiling sometimes works. And Lee is that rapid that he would accept just a smile in return. Yeah, right, exactly. Freddie told me they're about to release their first album. It seems to be playing in New York. And it does work. Lee keeps talking like nothing happened. Conversations in real life are nothing like those from books. Or games, one might say. Real life conversations are full of contradictions, twists and turns, repeated ideas. It's almost like rhyming. Today we're going to see them live again. Are we going to see them live again then? What you got, Lee? Oh, that's not Lee. I thought that was Lee. It's so kind of them to have this conversation with a rabid dog in between them. Even though you try to gradually... You gradually stop listening to him. Probably for the best. Hesitancy returns. And all those questions. He is missing a tooth. No doggy. And the fucking dog won't stop barking. Geez, Victoria, it's just a guard dog. That's all he knows how to do. What had been a distraction is now driving you crazy. What the hell is wrong with him? Is he barking at the shooting stars? Shooting fucking stars. Why don't you make a wish, Victoria? How about going home, covering your head with a pillow, and sleeping for 18 hours straight? You feel like crying and try to calm down. Airplanes like shooting stars? I mean, if we could just wish on every airplane we see in the sky, we'll have a lot more wishes. I think we should do that. The wish economy needs it. Could really, I mean, yeah, could, yeah. If that's the height that Victoria is going for with her wish, I think that she needs to get a couple practice ones in, really kind of, get a feel for it, because she could wish so much higher. Those eyes. That creature you thought you saw in the treetops with Lou's binoculars. Yeah, I did think that the pillow thing was going to be a little bit more sinister. Again, Victoria is not really shooting, not really shooting for the heights. She's shooting for a very middling 18 hours. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Had it been real? Not just your imagination? Tut tut. There's Lee, smiling like a fool. Shooting star. Gonna hit him right in the face. Come on, shooting star. Oh, damn it, it missed. Vic! You know what? I'm tired of it already. Exhausted. I've been trying and trying for more than 10 minutes. 10 whole minutes! You know I can't last that long. It's exhausting. Can you tell me what's wrong with you? You stay silent. You need to think. Well, he's right. It's not fair to either of you. With so much noise, it's impossible for you to concentrate. You know they're all excuses, though. Winged monsters don't exist. It's just your brain desperately trying not to focus on what's important. It could be a bat. A Batman. It could be, you know. Yeah, I know, yeah. Vic, what's wrong with you? I don't know, maybe when you yelled at me and called me an idiot earlier. You ever think of that? Lee's not the brightest. Or the smartest. Or the strongest. Or really anything. He's just kind of there. Yeah, you got him back. Dot, dot, dot. The sudden scream chills your blood. Oh! And silence takes over everything. The Mothman. I kind of thought the dog would get loose. And it'd be a, oh no, the dog's loose and now it's quiet. Where's the dog? But, I mean, hey, good on the Mothman for really not caring and just attacking something near two other things. And, I mean, kind of to be fair, Odious, she's, you know, she's still a college-age kid, really. So I can understand how that's not quite sunk in yet, even though she's dealt with that all of her life, you know? Yeah, crushed enough, exactly. She's still got a lifetime of that. Holt. Have you met Lee? Tall guy with the blonde girl? He made xerographic copies of some docs I've used to assemble this beauty. Is that the machine gun? Oh my god. Where'd he get the docs from? You bite your lower lip. Do all writers ask so many questions? Lee works in the university in the history department. Lou adjusts his glasses. You don't know why, but that gesture irritates you. The Winans doesn't work like a normal machine gun. Normal machine guns use gunpowder to fire projectiles. I would say normal guns do, just as a general statement. Do you know what the Winans uses? Anti-Mothman juice. Yeah, this is yeah, the guy who was, yeah. This is a real good, it probably uses magnets, yeah, right? He's been building this whole thing from scratch. How the hell? I have no clue. Centrifugal force. We send it around the Earth, and then when it comes back from a slingshot effect, then it hits the target. Magnets, exactly. Yeah. Good call. Interesting. I was gonna guess like steam, just to be like a total smartass. It's a steam-powered gun. Interesting. Lou repeats the gesture with the glasses. Today, Lee brought me some ketchum grenades. How the fuck did Lee get that? I can understand how he got you docs, but like, Gauss cannon, yeah. But how the fuck did he get his hands on the grenades? And why did you ask for the grenades? And why isn't someone paying more attention to Lee when he's at work, interning? Do you know about ketchum grenades? No, but I know about ketchup grenades. Lou shakes his head and readjusts his glasses for the third time in less than 5 minutes. You take a deep breath. Tell him about ketchup grenades. Be like a smarty pants. Although you can't stand Lou refill hills. Tick. You enjoy talking about your collection of Civil War weapons. He's really into reenactment, especially reenacting things that were never actually used in the war. Ketchums are similar to footballs in shape. They have to land on their nose to explode. Oh, okay. So you better have a really good arm. And nobody better run right in front of you when you start throwing them. They were highly inefficient. In Port Hudson, for example, the Confederates used sheets to catch them without exploding. Oh. Good point. Theoretical reenactment, yeah. And then threw them back at Union soldiers. Oh, shit. I was about to say something when you hear a scream that makes your blood run cold. You grab the shotgun without thinking twice. What a reaction. It's true. It's not his fault. He was just transferred from a parallel Earth. He's just quantum leaping all around. In his version of time, they did have a steam-powered machine gun or magnet-powered machine gun. It's coming from the back. Come on. Don't have a good feeling about it. Something's not right. Whoa. Whoa. He's into it. This guy totally killed the cat, though. Yeah, you know. Yeah. He gives off those vibes. Trent, no! Whoa! How the hell? It's on the light post? Although it feels like a dream, somehow you know. The creature is real. Your dog's suffering is real. I thought the dog was dead. Oh my god. There'll be no waking up from this. Why not both? Why can't I take a shot and run? Let's save the dog. Run to Trent. You hear the muffled moans of your dog. No, doggy. The fury blinds you. Dun dun dun. You drop the shotgun and grab onto the chain. Oh, that's interesting. The son of a bitch is going to strangle Trent. Wait. If he's going to strangle him with the chain, why? Oh, wait, no. Okay, it's just the leash. Or the collar. Yeah. I know, I thought about shooting it. I kind of don't want to shoot it so that it can come back and kill Lee. I kind of want him to lose his nerve. Like, he's all talk and he's building this machine gun, but then, like, faced with actually having to do something, he just doesn't. It's not going to die from the shot. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. And the game is called Mothmen, not Mothman. Let's pull the chain. You pull with all your strength. For a moment, you think you're getting somewhere, but you feel the pull. And the floor disappears beneath your feet. This was kind of what I was hoping would happen. We're going on a ride. Hold on to the chain. Oh, shit. You managed to hold on for a few minutes. You finally let go and fall into the thick of the forest. We went for a very short ride. Tree branches penetrate your body and you die before reaching the ground. Yeah, let's try. Fine, I'll release the chain. I was kind of hoping it would go back a little bit so I could just try shooting it first. Release the train. Chain. Halt! You know you should hit the floor soon. Dot, dot, dot. Don't move. I was really hoping he'd wake up in the arms of Lee. Come on, ride the train. Exactly. You know? That's what I thought was gonna happen. We just, you know, take the train to Mothman City. Listen to Vic Holt. Her sister's a nurse. In the arms of an angel. Right? I mean, maybe that's the missing key to Lee. That really, he just needed to embrace the part of him that he's been struggling with the most, and that he's, you know, hid the most. You know, could have a redemption story for Lee, could have, you know, a happy ending for Holt, and a better life path for Victoria. Dot, dot, dot. No bones about it. None are broken. My dog. Victoria and Lee help you to your feet. It doesn't take his eyes off the winged creature for a single second. Right? He could have a Steve Harrington turnaround. Exactly. I do love that that's what it's called now. Everyone's always wants those Steve Harrington moments. He let go. He just let go. The fuck are you talking about, Lou? Were you gonna go off in the distance with that? It was, I mean, that was so good. That was such a great part of season 1. Odious, I think we've unlocked the secret to Lee. I think that's it. And he's discovering that in the 60s. Like, imagine, so much more could happen if everyone just would, you know, unlock that part of them. What? 1 second. I know where your dog is, Holt. Wait a minute. Got something in the car. Let's go. A gift from Freddy. Cool, right? Yeah, that's what you say when you brandish a weapon. This thing's cool, right? Love Steve. Yeah, he's best dad. Best dad that's still alive. I mean, you know, it's fair. And you know what? Even if you include the non-living ones, he's still up there. So that's still saying something. Rather than settling. You try to get up, but you feel dizzy and stumble. Victoria gives Lee a disapproving look and helps you keep your balance. Follow me. Thanks. You'd have liked to smile at her. After all, Victoria just wants to help. But I can do it all by myself. Dang it. I just fell 20 feet onto my back on pavement, and I'll just walk it off. If I just am angry enough, then I can outlive anything. You get your rifle and walk the rest into the blackness of the forest. We should go in. That direction. No. I think we should go that way. Lee, what the fuck do you know, buddy? Lee. Now what? What do you mean, now what? You have no clue about these creatures, and you're just like, I got it. Instinctually, we head to the left. Always. If you only take a left, you'll always get where you want. The place where Trent fell. I've calculated by projecting the point where the creature dropped it on this map. You've calculated? You've calculated, you say? Yeah, what have you done, Lee? Weren't you a writer? It's real, man. God. Lou. Don't mind him. Why are Lee and Lou fighting? Why are the two L's fighting? This is awful. Do what you want. I'm just gonna shoot wildly into this forest. Constantly checking the map, Lou leads the group on. We should be close. There. Turns back. I told you so, Lee. How's that feel, little shit? Where's Law and Low? Right? I think, Odious, I think the Mothmen got those ones. There. Your heart is pounding. Please. Compress his chest. Use both hands, just like that. How curious. Did you know that the cardiopulmonary resuscitation procedure was discovered by Dr. Knickerbocker while he was trying to save a dog? Lou, is this really the time for that? Is this really the time to be dropping those facts? As he speaks, Lou carefully examines the tops of the trees. It was at Johns Hopkins University. Victoria rests her hand on yours and moves her head from side to side. Lou, pull together, right? Yeah. Lou's gone into full encyclopedia mode. Dog, right? Or heart compressions, H. What do I know about H? You stop pressing, and a few tears roll down your cheek. The interesting thing is what happened to the dog afterwards. Lou? Now we're at the time for this. Yes, tell him to shut up. Lou, shut up. Shut up or I'll shoot you right in the face. Okay, now that's going a little bit far. I don't need 60s era men in the middle of the forest with with a shotgun telling people to shut up or they'll shoot you in the face. We got to pull together here. I mean, Otis, you're not wrong. Out of the group, so far Lou has the fewest noticeable rage triggers. Why did you run when it had Trent by the neck? Why didn't you try to blow its brains out? Deep down you know that's just the guilt talking. I mean, I kind of thought that I would miss. If I'm being fully truthful, I kind of thought I'd miss because there's no way this guy is proficient with firearms. Owns them, yes. Proficient, no. Maybe there was nothing you could have done differently to save him. That was my thought. ... Lee, have you seen Lee? You stand up and look around. Lee's gone. Odious, they got Lee as well. We just have Lou left. Bum, bum, bum. Meanwhile, on the left path, Lee is stuck in the middle of the forest, all by himself. You walk faster to keep your thoughts at bay. Yeah, walk past the thoughts. I mean, I would have loved it if it was off screen, but now we've just got a chapter focused on Lee. What the hell is wrong with her? Why does she even listen to him? You mean, why did she listen to the person who said, I think I know where it went? Where the dog landed? And not just you going off of your gut? Of this path. No, that path. No, this path. Writer, says the fucker. I mean, is he a writer or is he a fucker? I mean, come on. Dot, dot, dot. What a loser, says the man who's angrily got his hands stuffed in his pocket and is walking off alone because nobody will follow him. He walks through the woods confident that he will be the one to find Holt's dog. So confident you don't have to pay attention where you're going. We really didn't escape the Freya curse. We truly did not. What then, Vic? What weird little face will you make? Androids. I honestly thought Lou was one of them at first. Hello? You feel like someone is watching you. It could be these oddly shaped trees that almost look human-like and appear to be wearing clothes of some kind. These fancy leaves that almost feel cloth-like to the touch. You're walking through a dense forest area where the darkness is almost total. Yeah, also, went off on your own, didn't have a goddamn flashlight either. You walk even faster than before. You'll get lost twice as fast. Finally, you reach a clearing and look at the sky. Sky rockets in flight. Mid-afternoon delight. The meteor shower is gaining intensity. You make a wish. I wish I wasn't lost. And the meteor laughs in your face. Your heart is in anguish, and you find it hard to breathe. Always split the party. You know, it's just a good advice all the way around. Are you watching the Leonids, Victoria? Are you? In the middle of this forest, while you're looking for a dog? Are you watching the Leonids? Huh? Jesus, Lee. Sometimes plans don't go right. And this isn't about you. It's only 50%, right? You hold your head in your hands. You know what? Let's give you a humanizing moment, Lee. The last time you cried like this, you were 16, and you're 18 now, a man. You can't look back at childish things like what you did when you were 16. You come home early and found him hitting your mother. You tried to separate them, and your father took it out on your ribs. His blows were like a rain of sledgehammers, and his breath reeked of alcohol. It's true. Yeah, yep, called it right. Vic does have Final Girl vibes. It's 100% true. Poster child, yep. You called it. He pushed you against the wall and you ended up on the floor. Your mom was clutching her head when your dad took a deep breath and kicked you in the stomach. Won't hit you in the face because it's the only thing you got going for you. That's right. His dad would criticize him about being a pretty boy. Because that's healthy. And one day you won't have it anymore. You carry your father's photo in your wallet, not to remember how good he looked. Hell no. Whenever the pain was too much, he'd scratch his entire face until his features blended with the cuts in the paper. What the? You seem to hear something, a kind of rumor. You think of the noise hands make when they shake the dust off. An old volume. A river? You try to think about the map you've got in the car. You can't remember seeing a river here. Why don't you take a map with you into the forest? Further west, sure, but here? Uh-oh, do we find a nest? As you get closer, you hear it more clearly. You feel a kind of calm. Not peace, but numbness. But yeah, that's not a good sign, buddy. You gotta get out of there. Oh well. Dot, dot, dot. Suddenly, the whitest light you've ever seen floods the ground. Even when there's no river nearby, the sound is deafening. What? You feel the light pulse with painful intensity. As if millions and millions of red ants were sinking their little jaws into your skin. Pain turns into light. You want to scream, but you have no mouth, no larynx or lungs. And the white that precedes everything consumes you. ... Numbness is always a good sign, especially in Eldritch Horror. 100%. That's only when something really good is about to happen to the protagonist. Mm-hmm. The whispered names. I don't know how long it takes. You feel the urgency of what is yet to be. And white makes you desperate. Question mark? Whoa. You feel the white light leaving your body. And hear your own voice screaming at the top of your lungs. And there are those trees again. Oh. You drop to the floor and cover your head with both hands. You're filled with a sense of completeness that you cannot explain. We all need a little darkness. Who moths the Mothmen? Am I right? Chapter 7. Alright. It's interesting, we all need a little darkness after being consumed by the white light, yeah. Yo! You got filled up. You know, maybe that'll just improve his perspective. Maybe that was all he needed. Lee! Where's that idiot? Calm down, Victoria. Lee knows how to take care of himself. I mean, does he? Yeah, you know? White light. You know, that's all it is. It's perfect. And we go from that straight to everyone being angry at Lee. Kind of perfect. ... Holt's right. Lee's going to show up eventually. Did you know? Insert scene that happened earlier. Lou smiles. You wonder if it's authentic or a calculated gesture to show some empathy. Holt. What? What's your business with Lee? Holt looks at you for a few seconds before answering. You think of one of the computers at the campus. The IBM 7040. Yeah, Nunya, right? You know what it's called because you once wrote a poem with that title. Holt is like that computer. From the outside, it's impossible to tell what it's evaluating before giving you an answer. ... Yeah, I think her trust is right to be shattered. I mean, who agrees to a rescue party, arms themselves, and then goes, "You're all not following me, so fuck you, I'm going elsewhere." Like, who does that? You can ask him directly when we find him. You wonder if you could have done something differently. A new input. Yeah, little dose of reality. A little dose of something that, or another reason to not put your full faith into Lee. That whole earlier when we first arrived at this place, she looked at Lee and said, would he make a good father? With a resounding no from all of us. And it's like, hey, Victoria, get your mind in the right area, in the right place. You know, you're right. You're always the leader, but you're also always the follower. And when you're lost, you can only blame yourself. Or when you're stumbling around a forest in the middle of the night without a flashlight, without a map, with only a gun, and you run into some weird white light that makes you feel good and makes you feel like you've never felt before, then, you know, you can only share that with yourself. That's the term they usually use in the computer department. Input. A word you struggled to rhyme when you wrote that poem. You hear twigs snapping. Who's there? Grandma? My God. Grandma's going hunting. The sight of Holt's grandmother holding an old rifle mesmerizes you. The whole thing looks like an image from some Waith painting. Waith? A wet dream for almost any of your classmates. An image that not only defies gender stereotypes, but also demolishes social constructs like that of grandma in classic stories. I'm glad we're having this this whole analytical moment here in the midst of our being confronted with rifle wielding grandma, trying to rescue a dog, and trying to find Lee, and dealing with a Mothman. Oh, wow. Jesus, Odious, that's terrifying, but thank goodness you found an interstate. Something that wasn't just more forest that you can find your way out of. Or follow to get out of. That's terrifying. Ooh. Uh-oh, is Grandma gonna shoot us? The expression on Holt's grandmother's face changes. Her features soften. My legs! Grandma! Holt picks up his grandma and helps her sit. Did he drop the dog? Where's the dog? Helps her sit against a tree trunk. He looks at his dog's corpse and beckons you to come closer. I need to bury Trent before carrying on. Random forested areas of MA. Yo, I bet. Super fun, yeah, but not, yeah. You need to have like sounds like you need a good way of establishing like landmarks for you to find your way out. You nod your head. How do you feel, ma'am? Confused. Here, Victoria. You didn't hear him approach. You grab the handkerchief without thinking twice. A strange feeling runs through your body. Shouldn't you have at least considered some other option? Like what? Clean up her legs. You rub the handkerchief against her calves and gradually remove the mud stains. Like, I mean, you could use your jacket, but what else do you have? You're not really prepared. Oh, jeez. Never took those classes. Just, still wanted to hang out in the forest. I get that. You rub the handkerchief against her calves and gradually remove the mud stains. Scrub harder. I was probably your age when I stopped feeling my legs. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's right. Holt's grandmother sighs and closes her eyes. Have you ever seen so many moles together? That's an odd question. Who speaks almost in whisper. Never seen so many moles in my life. Is she woman or is she mole? You wonder why. Let's go. Luke picks up the old rifle and examines it briefly. Holt looks at you with an expression you can't quite make out. Are you okay? No, you're not okay. Well, what are you going to tell him? That you're pregnant? Estoy pregante? That your boyfriend is missing? That winged creatures out of pulp magazines are apparently more than just fiction? You walk for a while in silence. ... What was... Try to think of something else, Victoria. A few minutes ago, you all started hearing the screams. Oh, you were all kids with ADHD and weren't sitting. Yeah, I bet. Aren't sitting for that stuff. And you had forest behind your apartment. Oh, I mean, if it was right there, I can understand. That it's like, it's hard not to just want to walk around and explore. Especially if, like, sitting or, like, you know, like, just staying inside isn't your thing. I think it's embarazado. Or is it? It's something like that. It's because it gets confused with embarrassed. Like this, people will often think that it's the Spanish word for embarrassed. It's like estoy embarazado. It's like, you're pregnant? Congratulations. What does that do with this situation? That's one of the things that really stuck with me from high school Spanish class. See, false cognates. That's the word. Thank you for that. It's, I don't know how it happened, but I'm kind of glad that that is a false cognate. Some English speakers like, huh, people are saying embarazado a lot. I guess that must mean they're embarrassed. Let's make this new word in English called it meaning embarrassed. Noticing sudden movements in the treetops. We're almost there. A pack of wild Mothmen. You find it hard to believe what you're seeing. Why are all these creatures flying over the gas station? Interesting. Do they need gas? That's true. I mean, well, and you have to, you know, it's like a toss of a coin if English is using the Latin root or not. It could be using, like, it could be some, you know, like Nordic word or something that just got molded into the language that just so happens to share common lettering as a Latin root. Just a toss-up wherever an English word comes from. Holt punches Lou in the shoulder. What? Interesting. Did you find it interesting what they did to Trent? Or not one of your cheap books, Lou? Jeez, Holt, you don't have to insult the man. Sudden silence befalls the group. You know what, Victoria? Take charge. Listen. No, you just cover me. With what? You have a gun on your back. You close your fist tightly, trying to exercise the impotence you feel. Was it that hard for him to hear what you had to say? You shake your head from side to side, whip your hair back and forth. What's even the plan? Running with his grandma in his arms? Yeah, and he has a gun on his back that no one is using. Why does he have to be the hero? Halt! The shriek chills your blood. Fuck. Lou looks at you as if waiting for something. How many bullets in your rifle? 3. Oh, Lou's got the other rifle. Okay. Don't run with scissors. Or don't run with grandma, you know? 2 equally valid lessons. Hope it's enough. Holt and Elsie are halfway to the gas station. 2 winged creatures are in street lamps. The light. Victoria. These creatures seek the light. Do they? They seek the gas station. Tell Lou to take aim. Shit. So let's see. Let's think about this. Yeah, but the huge gun on your back. Yeah. Could have at least. Well, I guess if he had made it, he could have provided cover while they moved up. I mean, it'd be nice if we took this out. But it seems like we're just moving them where they are. So if we do the closest lamp. 3, 2, 1. You have 2 bullets left. Tell her to take aim. I think if we just take out these 2, they'll just go over here. Furthest on the right. It comes from a Portuguese word, but when it got into Spanish, it got turned into embarazar. Then it went to French, embarrasser, before hitting English. You see, and English is the last one to get it. Of course. Shoot. 3, 2, 1. Pew. The winged creature flies to the farthest pole. You have 1 bullet left. Tell her to take aim. Aim for the center left on the right. Shoot. 3, 2, 1. Flies to the farthest pole. And it does so over Holt and Elsie's heads. Desperate, you run to help. Oh, the winged creatures rush at you. Okay. The pain blurs your vision and you lose consciousness. Okay, let's retry that. Not as many as Latin. Yeah, I think you're right. It does have more French and Germanic roots. Oh, I see. It flew this way and it got me. So, take aim. Furthest. Shoot. If we take this one out, this one might move over there. Nope. Tell her to take aim. Yeah, sure. On the left, sure. Why not? Shoot. Too far away. You have 1 bullet left. Sweet. Closest. Shoot. Blast the farthest pole. Run! Yeah, it got me. Okay, that makes sense. So we can't shoot this one out. And if we shoot these 3 out, at least in the order that I did it, 1 will kill me. Other take aim. Let's take out the center one. Shoot. Lou, take aim. Closest. Shoot. I'm thinking by taking this one out, this may favor going over here first. Go. Winged creature flies to the farthest pole. Sweet. You have one bullet left. I'm wondering if I risk it now so that Lou has one bullet to protect me, potentially. I think I'm going to do it. Oops, trying to reach the building. Winged creatures wish you. God dang it. Okay. Hello, take aim. You know what? No, wait, I can't do that. Closest, sure. Shoot. 3, 2, 1. Go. You have 2 bullets left. Okay. Let's see. Do I want to take this one out? That one out? I don't know. Hello, take aim. Center lamp. Take shoot. So I think this is the exact same way that I had it before. Desperately trying to run to help. Oh, okay. Nope. Weird. So this one goes here, and then if I shoot this, this one runs over here, and I run to try and help, and I die. Okay. Good to know. So what if I tell Lou to take aim, center, shoot. 2 bullets remain. Tell Lou to take aim, and if I shoot the closest one, shoot. Okay. Creature flies the farthest pole. Yes, 1 bullet left. And then I run, and I die. What the fuck? Oops. No. Really? It didn't save at all? Ugh. Why does it have an automatic return to menu, but no save? I might have. I mean, hey, I'm not complaining about it. the trial and error, just trying to figure out what the hell to do. You know, not the worst. All right. I think I better call it on Mothmen then. I don't want to go through all of today's progress again. Or, I mean, I guess we could just go super fast, because we already... Actually, let's try that. So if I do just that, and I do... Now I'm about the one that bit the card. Just do everything that we already did. Explain it now. Remember card, yep. Do that. That red. Fail. Leave the game. Answer anything. Maybe. You honestly didn't miss a whole lot. Holt told Lou how to play the Impossible Solitaire game. Exactly. Yeah, yeah. Tell him about the grenades. Bum, bum, bum. Run to Trent. Pull the chain. Release the chain. Tell him to shut up. Cry. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, we only had like very few things. It's just a plan. Okay. Probably should have saved. Because now I can't in this area. Alright. I mean, honestly, that took, what, a minute? Okay. Why shoot the farthest one away? Shoot. 3, 2, 1. Kablamo! You have 2 bullets left. Tell her to take aim. Shoot the closest. Shoot. I think there's some kind of government. Like, either that or they're, so here's the things that we have, the big questions. We have the Men in Black. We have the Mothmen. And we have that blinding white light that hit Lee. So are the Mothmen just some pure, like, interstellar, cosmic beings? Not the government moths, exactly. Government moths. That's exactly what it is. What? Oh. Winged creatures. Oh, wait. There we go. Oops, close. I want this. Because at least it's a save. The farthest pole. You have 1 bullet left. That filled Lee up and made him whole. Don't be shy. You know, you're right. I want to, save some of that just for Lee to experience, just to have for himself. But you're right. That is exactly what happened. Tell Lee to take aim. I mean, whenever we move the last one, it never goes right. So let's do it again. Shoot. Go. It's going to fly over the bodies. And it does so over them. Desperate, you run to try and help. Hey, man, it did seem like he was pretty passed out and he was glowing. So that is a very factually accurate and not at all statement that can be interpreted a different way. Odious. 100%. Retry. Okay. But take out the center lamp. Shoot. Bam. So it feels like if they fly from this over to here, that's bad news. No metaphorical language, not at all. Nothing at all could be a euphemism there. Take aim. Lamp on the right. Shoot. Boom. Flies to the farthest pole. You have 1 bullet left. Tell her to take aim. Closest. Shoot. I think I did this before and it didn't work out well. Where's Paul? Oh! Never mind, I didn't do that. 2 creatures fight, take flight, and get lost in the night. That's all I had to do, apparently. Run to Elise and Holt. All clear. Help me with Holt and Elise, and let's get inside. Fast. Is someone going to make a wish? Lou, shut the fuck up. You laugh under your breath, because somehow this is charming. You look at Holtz, and he looks away. You wonder if he's pissed because you saved him. Well, he can get the fuck over it, because he put him and his grandma in danger. You still can't believe everything that happened tonight. You know that as soon as you stop to think, you touch your belly and fight back the tears. Lou looks at his watch. The Leonids are reaching their point of highest intensity. Yeah, that's what I'm focusing on in this whole image. The Leonids, of course. The screeching is deafening. Are meteors supposed to screech? Freaking creatures. I think I saw one in a dream. And it was wearing a little black dress and it had lipstick on. That's not important. I don't know why I added those details. Lou's about to add something, but suddenly falls silent. Are they... You approach the window and rest your hand on the glass. You can't stop looking at their dance. Dance, Mothmen, dance. Before meeting Lee, he has some experiences in college. Experiences by which you sought to open the doors of your perception. Lee doesn't know. You don't know how he would react if he found out. But the strange dance of these creatures in the sky beats anything you experienced while tripping. Oh, why? Wow. They called him the Javaro of the hills. What he did lacked a ritual component. What? It had nothing to do with the taxidermy business, even less with mummification. His shrunken animal heads were art, sold as collector's pieces. One afternoon, Liam, his only nephew, stole a bear head. The head had been emptied of viscera and was floating in a solution his uncle used in the early stages of the miniaturization process. Liam lifted the head out of the bucket, wiped it dry, and put it on, like a helmet. He stripped naked, left the house, and ran into the village. Liam entered the church in the middle of Mass, screaming at the top of his lungs, waving his arms up and down as if he were clawing. One of the congregation members pulled out a gun and shot him. Yeah, this took a wacky turn all of a sudden. You remember the sheer terror you felt when you saw the bear man running towards the altar. This is worse. No, wait, what? Not only are there Mothmen, there are pigmen? Catmen? Horseman? Worse. Worse than what? You know what? Let's change the topic. That seems like the better thing. What do I need to tell them about? Liam, this seems not the point of the situation at the moment. You don't feel like we're telling something you already went over in your head. And really, more can be discussed than that. God. What about you, Lou? I guess you heard some things, right? Lou adjusts his glasses. Lou refill Hill. You think I don't know what they call me in town? It may be true that some people make up stuff to get a beer. But imaginations have limits. But the hot goss, exactly. In the long run, we tend to rely on real experiences when telling a story. Mothmen. They're somehow related to Leonids and the gathering of all these creatures. Maybe he's right. And all the creatures outside started to appear after the aerial dance of these Mothmen. Ask why Mothmen? Yeah, why Mothmen? That's the one thing I want to know. Why Mothmen? And then follow up, how Mothmen? Why the name? Moths are attracted to light. You look at the sky illuminated by dozens and dozens of shooting stars, and you nod, sagely, like you get it, even though you don't see the connection. You like the name, not because of Lou's explanation, but because you know it's easy to squash a moth, and they both start with the letter M. This isn't the first time that Mothmen have appeared during the Leonids. Oh, what do you mean? Among some other references, they're mentioned in the oral histories of the... Oh shit, I am not going to be able to say that correctly. Collected in the diary of a Jesuit missionary in 1683. Whoa, what the fuck? Who even dares to draw them? He dares to dream. He dares to dream of a Mothman. Many believe that the creatures described in this diary are thunderbirds. But the Jesuits' drawings look much more like Mothmen. And the most interesting part is that he draws lines around them. Some researchers think that these lines are kinetic, a way of representing the speed of the creatures. Loose slides a finger across the glass, following the trajectory of a shooting star in the sky. But I think these drawings depict Mothmen with the Leonids in the background. We're talking 1633. 1666. Coincidence? Maybe. Check on your grandma. Mima, how are you? Grandma? Better? Where are those shrieks, love? It's painful for you to see how confused she is. Yeah, confused, and she was wielding a gun. 1 second. You turn on the radio. Static. To the right. To the right. To the right. No matter which way you turn the dial. I mean, I only turned it one way. All you hear is static. You'd never sung at the Moose. It's a odd regret. Not even on those nights where everyone egged you on and the booze in your system had drowned your inhibitions. And almost without realizing it, you start singing the lullaby Elsie used to sing you, make you go to sleep. Although more than 40 years have passed, the words come to your mind one after the other. You close your eyes and caress her hair, singing all the time. As soon as you feel the rhythmic breathing of your grandmother, you get up. And everyone else is shocked as hell. What? What was that? That was just me singing. Lee. Victoria tries to hug Lee while he babbles something you don't understand. In no time does he look up. Where the hell have you been? Victoria. I thought... But he's here. Give him some space. Thank you. He takes a few seconds to start speaking. I think I got lost in the forest. Babe, take it easy. Don't call him babe, Victoria. Be concerned, but be concerned at a distance so that this relationship can end. Victoria grabs his arm and Lee tries to smile. I thought I heard the sound of a river. I felt someone looking at me. After walking for a while, the noise was deafening. But there was no river. Lee starts to cry. Victoria tries to calm him down. As soon as he regains his composure, Lee keeps talking. And then came the white. Then the white came. I don't know how to explain it. It's just a sensation. It was as if I could see everything and nothing at the same time. And a goat looked up at the sky to watch the shooting stars. And that goat was me when I was a kid. It stood on two legs, like this, you know, and then he prances around, like a goat on two legs. Just like us. We're so like goats, humans. Really, we should end the goat wars and just find common ground. What the hell is going on? Yeah, Lee, there's this whole other shit that's going on that you don't even kind of know about. I think the time has come to start blasting. Let me tell you a few things. Oh, do tell, Mr. Ryder. Luke clears his throat and begins to speak. Although you can't stand his tics or his false dramatics, you want to know what's going on. The Leonids occur every 33 years. Some are intense, like those of 1833, or the ones in 1866. There was only Leather Daddy Odious. Hit the nail right on the head. Others are weak. 1899, for example. And those are the ones we have records of. You notice that Victoria grabs Lee's hand. Lou walks over to the window and points to the sky. This year, they're intense again. No, they're in the sky. They're not intense. Tents are on the ground, Lou. 1866, 1966. Why a 100-year difference and not 99? Because I rounded up, Victoria. That 1-year discrepancy bothers me too. And I think it has to do with the problems of our calendar. Dun dun dun. It's the Julian calendar that did us in. And the periodic adjustments that we are forced to make. Tell me, do you know what a leap year is? Have you ever seen a medieval manuscript? No one answers. They're all too embarrassed to admit that they secretly keep up on all of the medieval manuscripts. Let me tell you about my people, the Mothmen. I have never sky tented before, you know? I guess that's on the bucket list, right? Just as you're about to open your mouth, Lou continues. They're usually adorned with warrior rabbits standing on 2 legs. Do you think these rabbits came from the imagination of medieval scribes alone? No, I mean, they've seen rabbits. They know what standing on 2 legs looks like. Those rabbits existed. Everything that was ever written or drawn has existed. Even this draws a squiggly thing with, like, lines fanning out from it. This is real. This is real life. This is reality. And they were annihilated by man. They fought back in the Rabbit Wars. But oh, did we beat them good. Each meteor shower spawns new bipeds. But only humans have taken. And it was in one of these storms that mankind arose. Exactly. Tale as old as time. Comets fly by our world and people just sprout. ... What makes us different from all them is that we survived by destroying any other biped that came along. So were we the first? Or were we just like 10th in line and the first 9 were all like peace loving? And then we came along and just started knocking shit down. Or reducing them to the realm of gossip or fiction. True, if you don't believe in a bipedal creature, then it can't hurt you. Outside, the creatures begin to fight. Why? What motivates them? And what about Lou? Should you believe everything he says? Buck Bear's Sky Tent is their slogan. Whoa. That could be taken 2 different ways, I think. After all, Lou is a rider. Your grandma's cough sounds like the noise of a tractor's engine refusing to start. Come on, Grandma, gotta turn over. Gotta get that engine to turn over. Grandma? You have to kill them all. The voice with which she speaks seems to come from much further back than her throat. We had a secret weapon, and we would use it to finish off the upright beasts. But they decided to test it in the war. Oh, see? What are you talking about? I wanted to take the winnings from the battlefield, and your grandma caresses her legs. I just want to finish the mission. Victoria and Lee look at each other. Lou walks up to you and tells you, almost in a whisper, I bet the moles on your grandma's legs correspond exactly to your grandpa's wounds. Did you ever tell Lou about your grandma's legs? You're confused, and Lou seems to notice. It's not just free beers at the Moose Holt. People tell me things. Lou speaks softly, but his words resonate loudly in your head. Oh no, you grew from mold like orcs. I mean, that explains a whole lot about humanity, Odious. I think you're onto something. We're not these meteor children, we're mold children. The moles on your grandmother's legs, her grandfather's legs were riddled by bullets in the Civil War. Could it be that Elsie's grandfather was talking to you through your grandmother's body? The Winans. The Winans! A project that has obsessed you for a long time, and now you think you know why. You decide not to think too much about Elsie. Excuse me, her grandfather, the moles, the men in black. You're terrified that behind all your decisions, something more than your own free will was at work. Come on. The Winans! Quick, let's get her out. No. It's still not working. What do you mean it's not working? It has some kind of safety mechanism, and I still haven't been able to assemble it successfully. Oh shit. Here, you see? The L's! The L's! You look at Lou with curiosity. On the blueprint there. Those L's are the rubric of a secret society founded in the middle of the last century. Yeah, we're getting all the secrets are coming out. It's not so secret if you know about it, is it? Lou doesn't answer you. Why the L? Some say it's because of the way the knight moves on a chessboard. Others say it's because of Lewis Carroll. Ah, yes. Equally plausible. The author of Alice in Wonderland? Exactly. Let them keep talking. Lou closes his eyes, holds a hand to the bridge of his nose, and clears his throat. Can this guy be any more affected? A stick I found that weighed 2 pounds. I sawed it up one day in pieces of 8 of equal weight. How much did each piece weigh? Everybody says 1/4 pound, which is wrong. A riddle at this moment? Victoria strokes her chin and Lee nods his head slightly, as if he's counting something. Do you think it's time for a riddle, Lou? Lou raises his hand and moves aside. You take a deep breath. It shouldn't be that hard to find the right configuration. Examine the pieces. All right. Let's try rotating it apart from the first row. So there's first piece, second piece, third piece. What if we rotate the third piece? Oh, do we have to make that then? Go back. Examine the pieces. First row. First piece. You need... rotate to the right. Maybe. Could be. What if we go back? Examine the pieces. Second row. Second row, first piece. Rotate to the right. Rotate to the right. Okay. How does green look? Possibly. Okay, let's rotate to the right one more time. Oh, wait. Okay, so we want that, potentially? Back. Down the pieces. First piece. Rotate first piece. Rotate it to the left. 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 I mean, that's something, right? Okay, let's go back. Diamond pieces. Second row. Middle. Oh, there's no black with green inside that we can manipulate. Okay. Interesting. Go back. Examine. First row. No. Back. Second row. Third piece. Rotate to the left. To the left, to the left. Yeah, to the left, to the left. There's that. Right? Potentially? Maybe. So we may have that. We may have... Okay, that's nothing. I gotta admit that's nothing. First row. First piece. Rotate to the left. Okay. And then back. Examine the pieces. Second row. Shit. No, back. First row. Second piece. Rotate to the left. Shit. Right. Right. Yeah, it's nothing. Okay. Okay, I think we care about the blue, potentially, because that looks like that. Back. Demo the pieces. First row, first piece. Rotate left, rotate left. Okay. Back. Examine the pieces. Second row. First piece. Right. 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 Nope. That's weird that those don't even match up. Okay. Test this piece. Doesn't lock into place correctly. The professor is available, Holt. Victoria smiles. You'd like to tell her one of the stories you know about Lee, just to wipe that smile off her face. Ooh, shit. But you keep quiet. You know that the situation has everyone on edge. You're no exception. Jeez. Okay, examine the pieces. First row. Second piece. Okay, let's see. So let's see, if there's 9, we only have 4 letters that we need to make. Okay, so if I rotate this to the right, and I go back, examine the pieces, first row, third piece, rotate you to the left. That's kind of that. Okay. Go back, examine the pieces. Let's mess with the third row, why not? So we need to create something like one of these. So that kind of fits that. That. Well, and that kind of fits that too. So, and that fits that. Is there a better way of representing this one or this one? I think there has to be. Let's look at that third piece. Let's rotate to the right. Because we're not making that out of the negative space, because we can't, because it's too populated. Right? Maybe. Back. Examine. Second. Back. Yeah, second row. Let's look at that middle piece. To the right. To the right. To the right. To the right. I don't think... What would I need to create? We got that. By making that, potentially, then I can use this one here. No, that's not going to fit, but let's try it. So I'm not entirely sure. First row, second piece, rotate to the right, rotate to the right. Because that doesn't fit, right? That clearly just doesn't quite work. Rotate to the right, and that doesn't work. So the left. Yeah. Examine the pieces. Second row, first piece. Try that. So if I just focus on maybe the green and black. Third row, first piece. Rotate that right. So this could be that. Go back. Pieces. Third row. Second. Right to the left. Okay. Maybe. We'd lock those two in like that. Then this would have to rotate, examine pieces. Third row, third piece. To the left. Does that. Okay. Let's just see. Let's see if we can make those four symbols just out of the green and black. Back. That means the middle area is pretty much useless. Examine pieces. First row, second piece. The right. The right. Well, and that's not helpful because that means that I've got that in two places. Back. Examine the pieces. Second row, first piece. Like that. Does that make sense as a top piece? No. Does it make sense as A bottom piece? No. Does it make sense as a... No, I actually can't see where this piece is used. So maybe it's not that. Not what I was thinking. Rotate to the right. And back. Examine the pieces. Second row, second piece. Like, is that one? So that's one. Okay, wait. Okay. Okay. I think I might be thinking of something. It seems like if we get it in the right combination, 2 rows in a row, everything will line up no matter what. So that means that first row, first piece is out of alignment. Now it's in alignment. Back. Test the machine. Locks into place with the click. There we go. Okay. It was just using these as guides of what shapes to look to create. And then once everything fits together, then it can lock into place. Okay. Cool. Although outside the creatures' shouts are getting louder, you can't help but feel a certain happiness. Because I got a gun. The winnings is finally complete. It's true. Orcs do colonize planets by riding meteors and crash into them. Yeah. They also will crash ships into planets. You know, just generally, just as long as they reach their destination, that's all that they really exactly care about. Now, everybody out. Elsie stands next to the winds holding a rifle. Lee, Lou, La, Lo, and Victoria stand back a little. You crack your knuckles and take a deep breath. At the helm of the Winnin's steam-powered machine gun, you feel something strange. You find it hard to put it into words. It's as if somehow the present has given way to the past. It's a Lee-level epiphany, exactly. ... Rabbit men! They are weak creatures, cannon fodder in the war against the upright beasts. Aim to the center. Shoot. Aim to the left. Shoot. We're using a whole lot of things to kill them. Aim to the right. 2 for 1. Come on. Shoot. Hey, Coyote. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Happy Monday Eve or Monday time zone. Do I swap? No. Left. Shoots. We're fighting Mothmen and Rabbit Men, I guess. Apparently the Leonids, the comet shower, spawns upright animals. We were once spawned from that, and now dogmen come. They're behind the rabbit men. The dogmen are more resistant than the rabbit men. And if you hurt them without killing them, they get mad. Center. Shoots. Angie. Eat this bullet. Thanks, Grandma, who's haunted by her grandfather. You know, sometimes possession is a good thing. We don't have enough media talking about how possession is good in these kind of situations. I'm here to cover you, but don't get too confident. I can kill one upright beast. And then I need to reload. Well, shit. What's that? What? Hey, where are you going? Well, the things next to us ran away, apparently. Um, left? That should kill him, right? Except for the last one. He'll get angry and he'll run at me. Ba-bam! Die! This really did take a turn. There the developers were like, okay, how do we get people sold on Mothmen? I got it. Rabbitmen, dogmen, this whole upright animal war that happens every 33 years when the Leonids come in. That's how we'll get it. That's what the Mothman lore is missing. I think we do them doggies. Because that'll kill both? No, it won't. He runs in, grandma shoots, die. Oh, Elsie tries, damn it. Beast attacks. While Elsie tries to reload the rifle and the machine gun cools down. Although you try to defend yourself, the jaws of a creature close around your neck and you bleed to death. Those dang rabbit men. Okay. Oh good, it starts us off at least where we died. That's helpful. Hmm. So if we go straight on, we'll kill them, no problem. We go this side, we'll kill one, no problem. Or we'll kill two, no problem. Let's try center. Maybe centers. Yeah. Left. Shoot. Bam! Die! Got him. And then we die. Shit. Retry. So it's probably 1, 2, 3. It sure is odious. Yeah, that's right. Honestly, like it really is because it's against upright creatures, moths included. Let's try right. Shoot that. Bam. Okay. Runs up. Get shot. Oh, bam. Just wanted to see what would happen. See, here's the problem, though. If I choose center, they're clearly going to get me, but let's try center. Die. Oh! Okay, I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. Boom. 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 There we go. Okay. Uh-oh, we got deermen. 2 men and the woman. Gone. Deserters. You know what? I'm sure they're fine. Deep breath and try to focus. And those creatures over there? Mothmen. If you manage to wound them without killing them, they go crazy like a stampede. you could take advantage of them to generate a chain effect. Oh, interesting. Yeah. So like, this would be shoot here. This one goes wild and kills that, I assume. Should that be alive? This... I just want to see what the right does. Let's do that. Probably not the correct option. We go wild. Oh. Not the Mothmen. Bam. Die. You know, when they said stampede, I didn't think that they meant... Got him. All right, let's do the exact same thing. Let's go to the left this time. Shoots. And then the moose in the back will go wild. Right? Die. Nope. You know what, Otis? I'm just going with it. If they say that's what the moose does, then that's what the moose do. Owlmen. Resist, like dogmen or moosemen. But if you hurt them without killing them, they might fly to the front. So be careful. So what you're saying is, go for the moose. Always go for the moose. Kablam. Oh. Die. I guess the owl... So what we've learned... Moose beats... dog. Owl beats moose. And I think that's it. We're learning the rock, paper, scissors. Yeah, it did eat the moose. It's wild. Retry. Because it's like... So when the moose was running around, sometimes it would look like the dog as well. Which is odd, but I think I see what they're doing. So So if I shoot through here, that might kill this whole row, and then this would move up one, potentially. That's the only thing I could see, because this has 2 rabbits in it. This only has 1, and the rabbits are kind of weaklings. We are going to die a few more times, 100%. We've heard it. It's going to run up. Shit. Granny shoots. Then we die from rabbit. Yeah. Retry. Okay, so center's the only way to start then. Starting any other way leads to instant death. How did that not... Oh, God. Okay, I think I get it. Having the 2 dogs in front of the moth absorbed enough power that that the moth at the back, or the owl at the back, didn't get hurt, so that didn't trigger it to run forward. Lord. I know. It's the only one possibility here. Meat shields, I know. So the thing is, though, I mean, okay, actually, yeah, so we have to go the right. So there's 2 weak rabbits. We do that, kill the owl fully. Dog charges forward. Grandma takes care of that. Then we do right, and then we do left, and then this one runs forward at us. I think that's the only way forward. Because that should kill the owl. Yep. Die. Yep. And then we kill the dog that charges, and then we do the left. Right? It's the owl men, though. Yeah, owl person, exactly. And then center, and then shoots. Want to bet 2 more rounds of this? How many more animal types we're throwing in? You take advantage of a rare moment of calm on the battlefield to talk to Elsie. You shake your head from one side to the other. You know that Lou was the first to leave, and the helplessness eats you up inside. Go look for them. But if we're going to fight here, we fight all together. We need to start blasting. Chapter 9. Oh, I thought we were already in Chapter 9. Alright. I don't want to keep running away. I should be out there. And win my red badge of courage. Lee, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Oh, that's the book that you always... Yeah. Red Badge of Courage is the title of that Civil War novel you read and reread over and over again. Why, yes, thank you for that exposition, my love. It tells the story of a Union soldier who flees the battlefield. From that first act of cowardice, the only thing the protagonist longs for is to receive a war wound. The definitive proof that he had become a man. Bum, bum, bum. Your Red Badge of Courage? You already own that book. You want a real Red Badge of Courage, Lee? I'm Brigante. Yeah, he's 18, and he's a man in the 60s. It makes sense. He's got that, like, haircut and style that is Mr. like, American. Your head spins. You catch it. You're not an owl man yet. You find it difficult to organize your thoughts. You're going to be a father? You think of your own father, of all your suffering. Yeah, he doesn't understand the real consequence of what he's requesting. That's true. I don't know if... I'm a coward, Vic. Lee, did you know that Stephen Crane wrote Red Badge of Courage without ever having set foot on a real battlefield? The first time you saw Lou, you wanted to twist his arm and bring him to his knees. Now you smile and put an arm on his shoulder. Thanks, Lou. Come out and fight! We got wild animals afoot, and they're walking on 2 legs. They need to be put down before they disrupt and overflow the human societies. None of you move. Out, I said. My Red Badge of Courage. Lee, don't. Well, what kind of door is Grandma Elsie? Is she a push or is she a pull? You know what? I'm going to say pull. You pull. Elsie rotates her shoulder and stumbles. The rifle points at the ceiling. She's a push? Okay, we're going push then second. Push. You push. Elsie loses her balance. The rifle points at her body. Maybe pull. You know what? Maybe we pull this time. Let's pull. You pull. Elsie loosens her grip and you stumble. The rifle points at the ceiling. Elsie lunges at you with unbelievable force and makes the rifle point at you. Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen. You mean just like grabbing the gun and shaking back and forth wasn't a way to loose a possessed old woman from a gun? You die on the spot. Yeah, let's retry. Lee, don't! Okay. Maybe she... push. Yeah, Odious, you're asking the right questions. That's all I gotta say. She comes in saying, "We need you to help fight," and you say, "Okay," and you tackle her and try and wrench the gun from her arms before you leave. Points the rifle at your chest. Hey, turns out pull was the right move. Apparently not. We're pushing or pulling her out of the way. So we're going to pull first. And then we push. And then we push. You hear a shot. It wasn't Holt's grandmother, Lee. Your hands are shaking. That's such a... hold on a second. That's so wild how fast we went from... This wasn't her grandmother to... You know, from like... It was his grandmother. It was, you know... This wild, crazed woman has the rifle and is staring at you. And then we... physically interact with her in such a way that the gun goes off and she dies. And we're not even going to take a second to stop about that? Very unnecessary. Why can't we fight alongside the possessed grandma? She wanted to help. You didn't fire the rifle. You just made sure that it pointed right at her chest. However, somehow you had been able to feel the different endings. You knew that in one of them, Elsie would be shot. And yet you didn't stop. It's weird. It's unnecessary. It's an unnecessary minigame of try to not die. And yet all that there is either you die or she dies. Because the other option was I die. She's alive. They shot me. The resilience of the possessed. You don't know why. You're surprised. After all, Holt's grandmother is possessed by her own grandfather, a soldier who fought in the Civil War and was mowed down by a machine gun. I guess they're implying there were 3 options. I think it's just you versus her. It's like, because it seems like after 3, it seems like each one is a 50-50 shot that whatever you chose was wrong. So the first option of push or pull, if I push, she shoots me and I'm dead. So if I pull, and then in the second option, I pull again, she shoots me and I'm dead. Or if I do pull, push, pull, then she shoots me and I'm dead. So really, I truly only had one option. And yet the game is trying to imply that there were other options, and yet you didn't stop. It's like, well, in the other options, I would have stopped, but they ended with me getting shot, and I would have had to go to the menu. The same machine gun whose bursts you now hear outside the gas station. Tearing apart creatures not mentioned in any biology textbooks. Holt's got a great... He's looking good. He's handling this well. Eat bullets, you sons of bitches! I mean, there might have been another split. So the second branch I didn't do pull. I didn't choose the other option. I don't think I did pull. Because pull, push was bad, or was good. Pull, push, pull was bad, and then just a push was bad. Yeah. Well, I mean, and the thing is, once you stumble on whatever the weird checkboxes, so there could be a third in theory, but the thing is, once you stumble upon one solution, it's not like you can go back and be like, well, I didn't want this to happen. I wanted something better to happen. Unless you do like save scumming, but I as we saw when we had the accidental go back to menu, I haven't been saving whatsoever. And it honestly, so, oh, close. Speaking of saving, so this is the final chapter, chapter 10. It does take a lot of work. It takes, it takes commitment to save scum. So it feels like without having that little yes no pull push, 50-50 check boxes, it feels like they couldn't call that a chapter without some kind of user interaction. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, we can Google it, yeah. Now, you don't think about it too much. As Holt fires the wind in its machine gun, you run as fast as you can. If you want to survive, you have to get away from there. The only word you can think of to describe what you see is pandemonium. And not only in the traditional sense, a place of noise and confusion, but the original sense of the word. The place where all demons congregate. Lee tries to make himself heard over the gunfire and the shrieks of the creatures. To your left, Vic! Good to know, that part's timed, apparently. We've reached our first timed section of the game. Great. Too late, the creatures catch up, and you feel their claws ripping your belly open. Horror clouds your vision, and you lose consciousness. You never wake up again. How would I know that? I would not know if I never woke up. To your left, Vic. Get down. Vic. Yep, chose the wrong thing. To your left, Vic. Left. You feel jaws closing not far from your neck. You try to run faster. Get down. I just have to do what Lee tells me to do. What the fuck, game? You duck down and feel the claws of a creature graze the back of your neck. You keep running. Right. A pigman tries to grab your arm, but you manage to get away. I just have to do abso-fucking-lutely whatever Lee tells me to do. You're almost there. You get in the car and slam the door shut. Oh, that's why we stole the gun. We wanted to leave. We were trying to escape. I guess. You hear a knock and you jump in your seat. Let's go! Let's go! Lee speeds up. And the pandemonium is soon behind you. You think about Lee's previous car. What a clunker. Not at all like this Chevy Mustang. You don't even know. Or this Shelby Cobra, or Chevy Cobra, right? Whatever, it's a car. And even if you don't know exactly how Lee could get a car like this, we're grateful he did. The Leonids, upright beasts, intrafamilial possession, experimental weapons, the Order of the Elves, men in black, and Mothmen. There they are, the topics of my next book. You touch your belly. With all that you have suffered tonight, Lou's comment seems a bit inappropriate. Yeah, that's fair. You travel in silence for a few minutes. Are you alright, Lee? You look a little pale. Lee takes a few seconds to answer. I don't know. Lee scratches his head. I could see things before they happen, Vic. Lou leans forward. It's not that I see the future. I don't know how to explain it. It's like I can see several presents just before they happen. Come on, babe. Don't talk like you have prophetic vision. Victoria. What are you saying, Lee? Have you felt it since the episode you told us with the white light. Lee's hands are tightly clasped on the steering wheel. It's not like I can control it. He's gonna be a father soon, just, not in the way he thought. The first time I felt it, it was in the struggle with Elsie. And the second when we were running to the car. Lee looks you in the eyes, and suddenly you can feel all his pain. In some of the presence, the creatures. Vic. Lee's voice breaks. The creatures. And he begins to cry. Lay a hand on Lee's shoulder. I mean, he's driving, so I'm a little concerned with how distracted he is, but yeah. You feel him gradually calming down with the contact. He rests his head on your hand, and you stroke his cheek. All while driving, while speeding through the forest. We're all gonna die. After a few minutes, you remove your hand and settle back in your seat. You look for Lou in the rearview mirror and see him jotting something in his notebook. Lou seems to always be writing in one way or another. You envy his tenacity. And you wonder if maybe that's what it takes to be a writer. Oh no, they've got bipedal cars too. Lee steps on the brakes and opens the door on his side. Wait here. What happened? Can you see anything from there? You shake your head. Here he comes. Hey, Dolph. Welcome, welcome. Happy Wednesday. Nope. Happy Monday. I don't know why I said Wednesday. Hope you are doing well and having a good time zone. Goat. A goat baby? Right, yeah, writers will tell you, yeah, tenacity is exactly what it takes. Exactly. A goat baby. It's hurt, Vic. An upright goat baby, of course. Long, boring day at work. Well, boring can be good in its own right? It's Lee, right? Dot, dot, dot. Although neither of you say anything, you think you know what you have to do. Lee kisses you on the mouth and starts the car. In the back seat, Lou clears his throat. I don't want to be anticlimactic, but the demonization of the god Pan, Satan as a male goat. You know that there are records throughout history of bloody wars against goatmen, don't you? The end. Yeah, I know. They did talk about Lee. Lee saw a goat stand on his hind legs and run over the baby goat. I mean, these last couple chapters kind of fell apart. Let's be honest. It's interesting. The whole finding the grandma and shooting and the gun going off and killing her, and then we leave. We don't even try and help out. We're just all suddenly running for the car. It's interesting. Interesting. Was a baby goat. And like they find a creature and it's probably going to be bipedal, right? Like the whole thing of this night is everything's bipedal. And here they're the G-men. Is that the goat? There's the goat. That motherfucking goat. Smile. Damn. All right. Okay. You, Odious, it's wild that you did predict that he was becoming a goat, or he was becoming a dad, but not in the way that he expected. I mean, it would still have hooves, right? Like, they were just bipedal, that's all. Oh boy. Well, that was Mothmen 1966. Crazy year, 1966. You had Mothman, you had Pigmen, you have Goatmen, you have Dogmen, Owlmen, Moosemen. All of them just coming straight out of the woodwork. So, while we're here, let me look that up real quick, Odious, actually, because I am interested. In the summer of 66. Exactly. I want to see if that I had any other options. And see if I can find a text walkthrough. Sure. Apparently it was. I mean, who would have thought it? And every thing that I really don't like about walkthroughs nowadays is they're all video. Like 90% video. Maybe the goat got his first real... Yeah, you know, could've. Teach that goat how to fiddle, you know? I'm not seeing any easy answers for that. Yeah, I know. Same. I miss it. The thing is, you can control F in a written walkthrough, but you can't in a video. I don't like it. No, it was 8 years later. Written walkthrough with chapter titles, exactly. I don't think we're lucky enough to find one for this game, or to have one for this game. But I'll keep a lookout. Maybe I'll let y'all know next time. But that was our second Halloween-y type game for this month. Because we started with A Mortician's Tale last time for a more, you know, discussion-based, visual novel-esque on the death industry. Void, exactly. And now we've got Mothmen knocked out. And I mentioned this at the beginning of stream, but now we've got some more people around. I wanted to bring this up that I think, and let me know if you how this sounds to everybody. Forgot about that last one. I mean, that last one was really good. Yeah, Freya did eclipse it. That's true. That's true. I was kind of thinking of, what if we did a sub goal in October, and if we reach it, then on like October 29th, last Saturday of the month, I'll stream and try and go get as far as I can in a really frustrating horror game. Like, what came to mind immediately was Song of Horror, which, if you've seen Katie's BRB reel, that's the one where she's always fighting against a dark, some dark, thing with doors. I mean, that is a horror game in its own. I don't think I could do that to myself and play my summer car. I get secondhand frustration from my summer car just watching someone go through it. I don't know if I could, Odious. I don't know if I could last long in my summer car. Let's put it there. The horror one, yeah. So I was thinking that set a goal maybe of, heck, maybe 10 subs for the month of October. And if we reach that by the 29th, then I'll stream on that, do a bonus stream and try and make it as long as I can through that game. And if not, then at least experience it, because a lot of the streamers that I watch have already played it, and I don't get that first-hand experience of that frustration. Because from many of the people whose opinions on horror I trust, they do not like that game. And I find that interesting. So, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Let me know, open suggestions on that, y'all. But yeah. Opening credits, yeah, fuck it, I won't do it. I mean, I'm not committing to a specific hour, played, but I'm thinking, like, marathon sesh, like, get your popcorn, get settled down. Let's try and go as far as we can. Hydrate, okay. Thank you, Odious. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking, maybe. Quick heads up. I guess I can go to this screen so it's not just pure blackness. Oh, but I'm not on that screen. Whoops. Let me go back to the game screen real quick. There I am. Quick heads up that Wednesday... Yes, Wednesday is a little bit up in the air for streams. Third base or bust. I mean, from what I know about that game is that it is ripe with unfair deaths. Unfair deaths and instant deaths. Hump day, exactly. So hump day is a little bit up in the air. I have a procedure tomorrow, and I may just not want to be sitting at my desk Wednesday, so I may not be able to stream Wednesday, but that may get made up for on this coming Saturday. So we'll play it a little bit by ear, but you all are wonderful. Thank you for hanging out and, chatting, lurking, doing whatever, spamming our wonderful black rectangle. No, me, no, hell, you took time out of your day to come and hang out here. Reminds me, yeah. Hey! Yeah, hey. Odious, what do you think I got going on? That is what I'm doing tomorrow. Getting mine done. It's also a good thing to call about because those are a little popular, so I had to schedule mine like a month away. Yeah, so the thing is, I may not be comfortable sitting at a desk after a vasectomy for, 4 hours at a time. So that's all. Nothing serious or anything like that. Yeah. We'll see. I mean, it's popular in my area, so we'll see. I called in, I think, the last week of August, and this was the first, October 4th was the first date that they had available. So, yeah, it's actually kind of neat that it is. But whoops, yeah. That's something to maybe call about sooner rather than later, depending on centers around you that can handle that. And Merriman, thank you for the stream. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. Y'all are wonderful. I'm going to possibly attempt a raid. And y'all, if I don't, come on, awesome night. Yeah, thank you. You all are wonderful. Got here though. Yeah, I'm so glad that you came in tonight, Coyote. Thank you so much as well. Saying hi, hanging out with us. If I don't happen to see you later tonight or after we raid or whatever, I hope to see you again soon. Either somewhere on Twitch, either here or elsewhere. So y'all are wonderful. Attempting great, I know, right? Thinking about it, struggling with it, thinking, trying to do two things at once, like talk. Oh, thanks, Dow. It's such a minor procedure that it'll be fine. I know. It's thinking about some potential things that could be irritating to do afterwards. That'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let's see. What we got? Who's online? Um. You know? Heck it. I can't decide. We'll just end here. Y'all are wonderful. Thank you so much for hanging out and for hanging through this long rambling part at the end of stream. Next time, whenever next time is, I'll have a better exit and raid idea. An attempt was made. I appreciate the modifier of good. All right. Happy time zone, all. Hope to see you again sometime soon. Alrighty. Bye.